Welcome, everyone. Sure, everyone here already is familiar, but for posterity, let's go to Doodad time. Gamekeeper game number 8. The Nintendo Gamekeeper doesn't have supremacy in it yet. It could. There's space for it. There's space for there's space for 10 extra games. Prices should be the same. I haven't touched the prices. I had just disabled and re-enabled stuff because I had all the Doodad stuff disabled for the Bard's Tale lore stream. It's a shame about that game. Anyway, so for those who are unaware, anyone just joining us or watching this later on YouTube, perhaps, this is the Nintendo Gamekeeper. It's hard to see, but here it is. The Nintendo Gamekeeper. And it's a little booklet that they sent out with resubscriptions to Nintendo Power around September 1990. It's a little booklet that on the other side, it's actually a dual-sided booklet. On the other side, it's the Nintendo info file. The info file is a little less interesting. It's got the Nintendo Power directory where you can get subscriptions, back issues, all the different departments, their addresses, and sometimes phone numbers. And then it's got a little thing here, the players directory, where you would write down your friends, your NES friends, phone numbers and the games they own so you can borrow games or share games, that kind of stuff. I'm sure they wouldn't encourage that now, but and then in the back there's a little thing for your wish list. Next time you're at a World of Nintendo store, you've got your wish list of games. And it's game I have to get, date I got it. And then, in the more interesting to me, Nintendo Gamekeeper section. Thanks for redeeming Look at a Real Software, Reg. We'll look at that in just a minute once we finish with this. So in the Gamekeeper section, it's got a little thing at the front, like, if lost, return to, and like your personal data. Not really a good thing to get out there these days, so good luck I hadn't filled that out. And then inside, we have a list of games, and each of the games has, like, a little brief description, the date you start the game, and then what you've achieved, little achievements and milestones, like when you reach Axis Chemical, defeat the Electrocutioner, enter the Cathedral, defeat the Joker, and then a little section for rating. Now, in my copy, back in 1990, as kid me, I wrote in pen, of course, all the ratings for the different games. So, what I've been doing is I've been going through and playing all the way through games. We started this in August of 2020. I've been going through, replaying the games, and giving them a new rating based on actually having finished the game. So we played through Batman, Dragon Warrior. Those are the first two games. We've got famously misspelled Faxanadu here. Fazanadu, which was game number 3. We've got Mega Man 2, which is game number 4. You can see I wrote in all the different weaknesses here already. Wrote in the weaknesses. We have Ninja Gaiden 2, which we finished. I only kept track of the score at the end of each chapter because I kept dying a lot. Didn't fill in a lot of the descriptions. I did finish the game though, but I have no idea what my total score was. I'd have to go back and check the video. So Super Mario 2. Again, we only filled in some of the values here. I only finished some of the levels, interestingly enough. We rated that one. We got gosh, my handwriting. Oh, that's an H, that's why. We got the final score for Super Mario 3, which is the 7th game. And the final time for that was 2 hours, 45 minutes from starting the game fresh, playing through by memory all the way to the end. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Game number 8, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the best-selling third-party game for the Nintendo Entertainment System, period. This is the best-selling third-party game. Must be bootleg. It's not Heroes, yeah. So this is the best-selling third-party game for the Nintendo Entertainment System. It also received awards, the 1989 Nintendo Power Awards, for Best Theme and Fun and Best Overall Game. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was the best 1989 game and the best-selling third-party game of all time for the Nintendo Entertainment System. Now, we'll see what that means here. Hey, Cuba. Hey, Kraid. Hey, BNU. Welcome, everyone. And then there's 2 more games that will be coming up after this. Tetris and Zelda 2. We'll be saving those for another stream, I'm sure. And then they have... Then we have blank pages. And one of the blank pages I filled in with Final Fantasy when I was 10. Because I was very excited about Final Fantasy. So we'll be playing through Final Fantasy as it stands here. That'll be game number 11 after the initial 10. And there's blank pages, and we'll be filling in as we go along. We'll fill in an additional. There's 10 blank pages. We'll fill in 10 of our own games there based on what I think are kind of some of my favorites. Interesting games for the NES. The webcam is not focusing. Let's fix that. There we go. So I'll be filling in 10 additional games to cover that. Should be pretty interesting. But yeah, let's get that real software for Reg Redeemed. Look at a real software. We'll grab a Nintendo and NES cart. Let me see what I've got. I'll be right back. The very rare alert. That seems to be broken again. Hazemaker. Hazemaker wants some rye. Thank you for 8 months. SF まだまだ MJN USFSF SFSFSFSF SFSFSFSFSF SFSF まだまだ MJN USFSFSFSF SFSF まだまだ MJN SFSFSFSF まだまだ Hey Abs Nerdity, how's it going? Penguin question mark. Oh, there's new emotes. An exploding chess piece. Once upon a time, gift. A blue-eyed boy from the old west learned one of life's the other rare alert, Chubo. That evil was bigger than his gun. So he followed the Thank you for 19 master to the far east, where he learned the secrets 19 of the sword secrets of the sword. Back home with the heart of a gunman and the soul of a samurai. Lorenzo is dead. Lorenzo is dead. Chubo, thank you so much for 19 months. What? incredible extended support. So we got an NES cart here. I actually don't know how I got this one. I've never played it all the way through. I've only like messed around in the first area. Kirby's Adventure. Kirby's Adventure. He's sucking up the background wallpaper there. Kirby's very hungry. Yeah, I don't know how I got this game. It's in very good shape, much better shape than my other NES games. I assume it was a recent acquisition. I must have picked it up when it was like $2 at some like used game store or something while I was out here. But it seems like a very cool game. I think I usually got to the bosses and then like couldn't figure out what to do with the bosses and like stopped playing. So I have like, I think on various emulators over the years I've had maybe 20 different files that are like done up until like the first boss or just after. But yeah, Kirby's Adventure. Kirby's Adventure. That's a neat little game. Neat little game. I'm curious how long it is overall, and if it's like, because I know it has like auto saving and stuff, I think. But it's also a very late NES game, right? So might be interesting. Might be interesting to play. Maybe we'll give this a playthrough at some point in the future. What's this? This. Which VOD track uses track 2? Interesting. 1993, yeah. Yeah, that's 1993 is quite late for the NES, right? Because the big peak, Super Mario 3, was in 1990, right? 1990. So or 89 even. Super Mario 3 might have been in 89. Hey, Rusty. How's it going? I mean, is there any other... is there any earlier Kirby game? There's like a Game Boy one maybe, but the Game Boy one has the same exact format as Kirby's Adventure. As far as I know, anyway. But there you go, Reg. There's a real software. It's for the NES. We're going to be playing NES today. Let's get over to the NES scene. Here we go. Here's the NES scene. Now, you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking we might want to... you know, I did something funny, and I didn't notice until just now. But let's see here. We might want to look at... let's see if we can get the manual up for this. Here's something. Does it say Ultra on it? Yeah, it does. Is it really a black and white scan? Well, I guess so. We'll look at this anyway. Save it. Open it up. No, don't open it there. Open... why would I click download and then click to open it in the web browser, you moron web browser? Anyway, let's add PDF viewer. Don't make it visible, because who knows what window it'll capture. There we go. Yeah, that's fine.
Incoming file transfer.
Here we go. We don't need the top bar. We don't need the side there. Whoops. Yeah, so here we go. Here we go. Here's the manual. Bigporn.exe, yeah. I watch my pornography solely in I used gold just for the seal, yeah. I watch my porn exclusively in executable format. Anyway, let's see here. Welcome to the world of Ultra. You're now the proud owner of Ultra's authentic... authentic version of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the Nintendo Entertainment System, we suggest that you read the following instructions thoroughly before battling through the sewers of New York. BigBazooms.exe, yeah.
Sticks to snakes.
Welcome to the world of Ultra. You're now the proud owner of Ultra's authentic version of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for the Nintendo Entertainment System. We suggest that you read the following instructions thoroughly before battling through the sewers of New York.
Shadrock, thank you for 300 bits. Thank you for 300 bits. Oh, that's 0. I guess my volume is set wrong. But yeah. Thank you for 300 bits. I like the way Brian slows down when he's like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for Nintendo Entertainment System. Hey, Culp Friction.
Now take this game back to the rental store you got this game from because you ain't beating it this weekend.
Where's the, here we go. Messages. Come on, messages. Culp Friction, you need to find a different act, or I will ban you for being a bot. So, find another act. Say something that proves you're not a bot, or you're banned. All right, prepare to shell out some punishment. Steam rises from Wall Street sewers like hot breath from a pack of wild dogs. There you go. All right, that's better. But yeah, you only get to do your act once. You can do your act once, and then I'll ban you if you do it a second time. Anyway, what are we doing here? Steam rises from Wall Street sewers like hot breath from a pack of wild dogs. Just below the pavement's puddle-strewn surface, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles registered trademark have gathered around the leftovers of a family reunion-sized sausage pizza with extra sauce. Usually, these party dudes would inhale the mozzarella platters as if it was the last za on Earth, but not tonight. First, I actually haven't watched Brady Bunch an entire episode ever. April TM. Yeah, Shadrock, thank you for the 100 bits. Is this the first use of the word za? What is the first use of the word za to mean pizza? You see, only hours ago, their trusted friend, April, trademark, was kidnapped from her mobile news van by the vile, ruthless terrorist bully Shredder TM. He's a slice-o-matic crumb. A crumb. He's a crumb. A villain more vicious than an army of mind-altered Bruce Lees. What? With their lovely cohort held hostage, the fearless foursome must concoct a way to rescue April before Shredder brainwashes her into joining his ninjutsu Foot Clan. They'll combine this treacherous task with the mission they've been on since their mutated beginnings to thrash Shredder and capture his Life Transformer gun, the lone piece of technology that can turn their rat friend Splinter TM back into the man he used to be. So take control of these heroes in the half shell and either claim total victory over New York's premier kickman, or lead them onto the menu at McTurtle's, home of the quarter flounder with cheese. How to play. Your initial goal is to rescue the fair maiden April, a hip version of a medieval damsel in distress. See Defender of the Crown TM for the original version of a bummed out babe. Holy fuck. Okay. But your ultimate objective is to battle through the streets and sewers of New York until you score a victory at the Technodrome TM. home of the evil Shredder and his life transformer gun. To reach this territory of terror, you must overcome 5 levels of adventure. Why is this stuck? There we go. You must overcome 5 levels of adventure without getting all 4 turtles captured by Shredder's Foot Clan warriors. Each level has several stages. Along the way, your every instinct will be challenged, both above ground and below. An imprisonment happens swiftly if your life runs down, or you're run down by a roller car. Oh, man. What an incredible manual here. Once a turtle is captured, he is out of action until you find and rescue him. Prisoners could be anywhere. To release them, simply touch their hand. The end of each level, except level 2, you'll unfortunately find a karate boss. I was anxiously waiting to turn you into turtle soup. A karate boss. Capitalized, but not trademarked. Be advised to keep an eye out for weapons, ropes, and life-sustaining pizza pies as you go. To begin, press the Start button for a display of the information screen. This screen should be utilized throughout your quest to read maps and gain useful hints from Splinter and April once you've rescued her. From the info screen, you'll also choose the turtle you wish to guide. Press Control Pad up or down to highlight each turtle, then press the Start button to lock on your decision. During play, you can return to the info screen by pressing the Start button. The adventure ends when all 4 turtles are captured, or if you run out of time in the underwater scene. Remember, like any boy or girl, turtles need their fair share of oxygen. Whoops. I'm like moving something around here that I don't want to be. Because I'm clicking on the wrong window. Let me fix that. It should be at what, 55? 50. We'll see. How to continue. After your last turtle has been captured or drowned, continue or end will appear. Choose one of these using your select button, then press the Start button. If you prefer to continue, you'll return to the level where the game ended, but without the weapons, ropes, and pizzas previously collected. Pizza sneaking in here. The Turtles, not to be confused with the Beatles! The Fab Four of Karatedom await your beck and call. These jammin' dudes, stars of stage, screen, and comic books, are pumped full of pizza power. Each has a different skill and a unique personality. You must decide when is the best time to control each turtle. Donatello, unless you're taking damage. Return to the info screen to switch turtles from situation to situation. Remember, these samurai sidekicks are as gifted in the ancient art of warfare as you. Yeah, they're stubby little arms. Let's get a closer look of pixelated scans. Leonardo TM. Leonardo's primary weapon is the hair-splitting katana blade. He's most effective when attacking sewer enemies, especially ones that lurk overhead. Raphael TM. The needle-tipped sai is Raphael's preferred attack tool. The speed and grace of his strikes are what he prides himself on. Look at Michelangelo's face. Look at that face. Ah! Whoops. Ah! And stubby little arms, yeah. Good. Compared to his comrades, Michelangelo's power is only average. Enemies around his feet usually fall prey to his nunchaku's onslaught, though, and his courage will amaze you. Yet, Donatello's got like a nasty pain in like this side of his neck, like a terrible muscle spasm. Ah! The dreaded bow, not to be confused with everyone's favorite 10. Oh. It's 89. So, I know what this means. Is Donatello's form of amusement. Don't be fooled by the fact that it looks like a simple stick, because this baby can take out enemies from both above and below. How to keep things from getting out of control. This game is out of control. Press to move forward, backwards, up, and down. Press to attack. Note, to jump and attack in one move, press the A and B buttons simultaneously. Select button to switch from weapon the turtle is specialized in to a weapon you've found or a rope. Press to jump. Also, press continuously to swim. Controls for the party wagon. When cruising the streets in the infamous Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Party Wagon TM, press the A button to fire the Vulcan cannon and the B button to launch anti-Foot Clan missiles. By the way, enter the party wagon simply by climbing aboard and exit by pressing the select button. What the fuck? Hold on a second. What? How is the word pizza here? Oh, I guess it would be on the other side. Yeah, okay, there we go. Pizza and other life-sustaining goodies is 2 pages later, or 4 pages later. All right, area map displays a diagram of the level you're in, blah, 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 blah. Nothing funny here. Turtle data, colored graphs indicate the turtle presently on the prowl. Messages from your loyal friends. Death-defying screens. The sunny side of the sewer. Score, high score, karate boss's lifeline. Shown only at the end of each stage. Number of ropes. Shown only in levels 3 and 4. Yeah. The screenshots are not at all real here. Power-up weapons, number of ropes, the streets of New York, the criminally polluted Hudson River. Score, high score, Turtle's lifeline, power-up weapons, time limit. 5th Avenue, Greenwich Village. New York, a turtle in town. Hudson River near the Holland Tunnel. Wall Street, that's what Wall Street looks like. JFK International Airport, and Shredder's base inside the South Bronx. Also separately, the Technodrome TM. Pizza and other life-sustaining goodies. The party wagon. Here's the party wagon. Basically an ice cream van. Look at that rope icon. I like that rope icon. Just confidently stride out on that rope. Whole pizza totally revitalizes your turtle. Half pizza returns a portion of your prowess. Slice-o pizza restores a slice of life. Anti-Foot Clan missile, perfect for demolishing enemy barricades in level 3. The rope. Used in levels 3 and 4 to leap from building to building. Ki. When thrown, it travels in a straight line, decimating enemies in its path. Single shuriken. Hurl these gruesome weapons one by one. Triple shuriken. Toss in trice. Is that what that says? Almost impossible to tell. Toss in trios. Okay, yeah, there you go. If you catch the boomerang on its return flight, you can use it again and again. Nunchaku's Michelangelo's weapon. Donatello's weapon, Leonardo's weapon. It's a Mr. Invincibility. Mr. Invincibility. Locate one of these, and you'll find yourself indestructible for a limited period of time. All right, here we go. Enemies galore. Foot Clan Foot Soldier, TM. Following in the 1,000-year tradition of karate combat, he's a killing machine blindly guided by Shredder's commands. Mauser, TM. With jaws capable of crushing iron sewer grates, the Mauser is Splinter's prime enemy. And the Turtle's smallest threat. Stick 'em up, a.k.a. the Roof Leaper. That's a really disturbing... That's like the male version of Vagina Dentata made real. Ignorant to the force of gravity, this pesky sewer thug, the product of a horrible chemical spill, pounces about on the ceiling pipes, waiting to rain terror from above. Searchlight mechanism. If this hovering scoundrel spots you, watch out. The roller car. In search of turtle fodder, Foot Clan platoons tour New York's famous avenues in these roller cars, once used by David Letterman during his now famous Smashing episodes. What? Fire Freak. An ex-pyromaniac from Brooklyn, this hot dog takes careful aim before launching fireballs that turn into clones of himself. Bebop TM and Rocksteady TM. I like how he's holding that gun. Basically, like, he's got his hand this, but the gun is going sideways, so he's like, I don't know how he's holding that. Bebop and Rocksteady, part beasts and part criminal misfits. These guys are Shredder's most trusted sidekicks, and the enforcers at the end of level 1. Value 4,000 and 5,000 points respectfully. Mecha Turtle. Appearing like your average turtle, this level 3 commander will show his true colors if you do him any harm. Value 6,000 points. Value 7,000 points if destroyed after his transformation. Yeah, karate bosses. The Technodrome Guardian is a karate boss. Level 5's Mobile Stronghold. This roving ruffian will zap you on senseless unless you aim for his Cyclops radar. Big Mauser. Big Mauser TM, ruler of level 4. He turned to a life of sleaze after being booted from the Mouseketeer Club. A life of sleaze. Big Mauser, well known for going to the strip clubs and like shady opium dens. Shredder. At last, your arch enemy at arm's length. Of course, he's the meanest of the mean, the dirtiest dirt in town. If you fail to destroy him and capture his life transformer gun, he'll turn you into an ordinary turtle. And considering all the cars in New York, that would make you a leading candidate for a future roadkill. Arrgh! Going to the porn theater with a private booth, Big Mauser. Treat your Ultra Games cassette carefully. Cassette. This is a cassette game, folks. It is a precision-crafted device with complex electronic circuitry. Avoid subjecting it to shock, etc., whatever. Always make sure your computer is switched off when inserting the cassette or removing it from the computer. The computer. Never insert your fingers or any metal objects into the terminal portion of the expansion connector. This can result in malfunction or damage. Nintendo Entertainment Computer, yeah. Compliance with FCC regulations, and then scores. Do we have anything good on the back? Defender of the Crown. Let's see. April O'Neil, Shredder, Splinter, Technodrome, Leonardo, Raphael, Michelangelo, Donatello, Foot Soldier, Mauser, Bebop, and Rocksteady. Yeah, I don't know about small. They're PC-sized computers. I mean, technically, they're all computers, right? It's just an odd way to refer to it. Yes, pretty much. Ultra was weird, though, because they did a bunch of stuff that wasn't, like, explicitly Konami stuff, I think. But, yeah. Yeah, here we go. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That's what we're gonna play. Let's turn off the PDF viewer. I suppose I should leave that there. Turn off the PDF viewer. You get ready to play this thing. Whoa, baby, why are you doing that? Stop that. Whoops. You know what's good when you do the type in search thing? Why doesn't this get set? I don't understand it. NES is 250, right? Yeah. I wouldn't call this hidden. This is the best-selling NES, the best-selling third-party NES game of all time. It was the highest-rated 1989, or not highest-rated, sorry. It was the winner of the 1989 winner of the 1989 Nintendo Power Awards award for best theme and fun, and for where's this thing? And for overall best game overall. 1989 best game overall. Please remember, this came out the same year as Super Mario 3. None of this is right. It didn't end. All of this got set back. And why? 203... 2047. Phase 8. That one's correct somehow. 13. Eight is fine. Cancel. Which will undo the changes. No. Okay. Close. Visible. Perfect. There we go. Stop the music. Yeah, this is my little base here, so I don't scratch up my table with the metal bottom of the Advantage. I'm gonna be playing over here, aren't I? It won't matter right away. Let's load this up. Teenage Mutant. There we go. Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles. Italy got a separate version of this. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles USA. Presumably the original version. Here we go. Let's see how this runs.
Sticks to snakes. Sticks to snakes.
Shell shock.
Way West, thank you for the 200 bits. Leonardo weapon, katana blades. Oh, there we go. There we go. Let's restart that. Let's restart it. I forgot I had my compressor turned off. The one legitimately good thing about the game. We've got some stuff on the up here. There's a number. Leonardo weapon, katana blades. Raphael weapon, sai. Michelangelo weapon nunchakus. Donatello weapon bow. Hey, Shadonius. Yeah, thanks. It's a bunch of stuff. All my crap. That out of the way, so we get the whole experience, the whole thing back there, all of it. Yeah, we're gonna be getting some garbage, but this is lined up so it's exactly the right size and shape. All right. Push start. There we go. It's good that the life bar the life bar interferes with itself. Where are you? Oh, I went in the sewer somehow. All right. So now, this game, if I remember correctly, this game is like mega fucked up in terms of design. Not even like. Oh, dead. He's dead. Leonardo got caught. Who fights next? Yeah, that's always there. You can always get hit by that. Yeah, caught. I think you go to this one, right? Yeah, Leonardo got fucking owned. Back here. Other turtles I don't give a shit about. Alright. I just gotta remember, like, the route. Whoa, buddy. I think it's this one? Right? Yeah. Should be this one. Raph, get that. There's those horrifying things. Boss? Yeah. The big thing is going to be memorizing level 1. Yeah, and then you go in here, right? Yeah. Love those guys, the jumper guys. Hey, Bevork, how's it going? Yeah, the number one selling third-party game on the NES.
My God, that's fantastic.
Bill Bull, thank you for the raid. Welcome to the number one selling third-party game on the NES. Don't let the Foot Clan destroy the dam. You have my support. Yeah, where do you go here? You gotta go through this level first, right? We're gonna be spending most of our time on the dam, so get ready for that. Bilbo, how was Romancing Saga 3? Did you do any mergers and acquisitions yet? Oh, oh man. Yeah, the right time. Whoops, I got shot. Let's switch to another turtle. Got him. No mergers and acquisitions yet. Any diplomacy? All right, he can hit low with the. He can hit low with his thing. An enormous swarm of rats who infected you with a bubonic plague and feasted on the corpse of 2 of your former party members. I guess there's no bringing them back after that, huh? Life points or no. Oh man, this game is having some problems. Having some rendering problems. Whoops. I forget, can you like, is this a thing you like, that's like an almost impossible jump there, if I remember correctly. That looks, he does look like he's just like waggling a hot dog here. This took me a while to figure out. That you're supposed to just jump in there. So what's the route here? You go right. The original Flappy Bird, this. You're supposed to just take damage from those, right? Or do those kill you instantly? This is a dead end, maybe? No. Whoopsie. Is Raphael a slower swimmer than the others? Oh, he's dead. No, I don't think we can do this now. Right? Because it starts over. It starts over. Oh, no, it doesn't. Okay. But you start over. That's no good. Oh, there's one here. I wonder if you have to get that one first before getting the lower one. All right. I think this is literally impossible to do without taking damage. Anyway. Anyway. Now, I'm just gonna... I feel like I should just kill myself off here, yeah. Game over. We're gonna end, I think, right? Because continuing sucks in this game. I think it's, like, impossible to continue. There. Here. And hit that. Good lord. Hey, oh, you can't hit him, right? I should use Dawn for this. Come on, come on. If you're gonna do the turtles, You gotta call it... You gotta call it sewer side, right? This guy wasn't here last time. Weird. Also, the birds weren't here last time. Oh, this might not be the right place, huh? I might be in the wrong sewer. You might have to take the other one? This one's just a dead end to trick you. Fuck off, bird. Donatello got captured. Is it this one? No, this one... Where does this take you? Back the other way? Cockatunnels. Cockatunnel Wilf. Oh, it is random enemy sets. Good. This game left me with an unreasonable hatred for Raphael. Because he sucks so fucking bad in this game. He has the worst range and the worst damage. And because enemies get tons of iframes, his attack speed doesn't matter. Whee! Fuck off, dude. Like, I don't know, I don't even know what he's like in the cartoon. I think he's the, like, the emotional one or something. He just sucks so bad in this game that, like, I never want to fucking deal with him. He is literally just a damage sponge. Snarky smartass in the original cartoon. Seems like this is... Oh man, look at all the overscan garbage. Also, let's see what continuing does. Let's get these turtles killed. Let's get these turtles killed as a... Oh, he's dead. Because he's an asshole. Your brother or Raphael? Whoops. Why did I do that? Game over. All right, let's see what continue does. Okay, it does give you all your dudes back. I thought for some reason it doesn't give you your dudes back. Or did something else bad. What's the bad thing about continuing? Does it, like, zero out your weapons or something? So if you have the scroll, you're screwed. Ah, yep. Yeah, so we're gonna have to do this. We're gonna have to 1cc this. We're gonna have to 1cc it. Because if I recall correctly, doing the, if you continue in the game, you continue in real life. Well, you don't want that. If I remember correctly, the, what is it? The Technodrome fight is, like, nearly impossible if you don't have a scroll. Yeah, it's like mega tedious. Oh, that's no good. That's no good. I might as well just, like, learn the speedrun route for this. still have my cart of this? I wonder. I recall this jump being a huge pain in the ass, because, like, I wasn't very good at hitting that, Speedrun is jacked. Technodrome's location is randomized. Oh, man. There you go. You have to press start to begin the game on a specific frame to get the optimal position. Oh, man. I mean, other than that, right? Like, other than shit like that, it's not so bad, right? There's another bomb down here, right? Yeah. Monk in Dungeons of the Unforgiven. He's got the longest range, and he's got the highest damage. Learn the Lore Master speedrun. Okay, that's it for there, right? And then I go right? Yeah, we don't give a shit about that stuff. Just kill off all the turtles. Except Donatello or something. That. Yeah, Donatello is like the only good turtle, and the rest of them are a bunch of chumps in this anyway. I assume I have to go down the left here now. Do the gold ones, like, just kill you outright? Now we find out if I missed one. Did I miss one? No, I didn't. Okay. Okay. There we go. We did it. Good job. The dam is safe. Let's go home. Here. Master! TV still works. Fuck it. This is Shredder. Listen to me, turtles. We have taken Splinter. To get him back, you must defeat the Foot Clan. We're waiting for you. Ha ha ha. Let's go and help Splinter. Area 2. Get missiles to destroy the barricade. You have my support. So where do we get missiles? Probably not in the first building they offer up, right? Oh, do I want to kill all of the turtles? Do I want to destroy all turtles? This is the turtle van, the party wagon TM. There's the barricade. This is the party wagon. Press select to get out. Yeah, there we go. There's missiles. I bet I can't get up there from here. Yeah. The missile tease. Whoops. Do 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 do. Do. Barricades. Is it really just in the first fucking building? Is that the only place I can go? They must be, right? Oh, no, I can go down there. All right, let's go down here. No, that's barricaded too. So I guess it's in this building. It's literally the only place you can go. I should probably just... Can you... Wait a second. Does it set the enemies based on who you first enter an area with? Yeah, and it doesn't change, it looks like. It's okay. I expect we're gonna die all the way anyway. One slice of pizza. I know those are supposed to be foot icons, but they look like dopey faces on the balloons. Did the enemy set change while I was in here? You know what I miss? I miss the fucking, I miss the fucking, the, like, weird vanilla cream things. The Hostess cream pie Ninja Turtle one that didn't make any fucking sense. It was just green dough and, like... Can you walk across this? Like, you don't jump, right? You just walk? Is that the trick? I say doing the wrong thing. Oh man, triple stars. It's not green filling, right? It's not green filling, mind you. It's not green filling. It's regular vanilla cream filling, but the dough and the frosting was green. For some ungodly reason. Look at those little fucking whatever those are. They're like little space monkeys with bubble helmets. Whoops! Oh, I shot all my missiles by mistake. I got more boomerangs. I'm using boomerangs that do less damage than my regular attack. Hey, this machine hugs. How's it going? I'll usually get the pizza back. Tiny Bickmen, yeah. They are, aren't they? I mean, it was just the... Oh god, these fuckers. Fortunately, I have more time to react because it slows down tremendously when you use the boomerangs. Oh, and then it speeds back up and you get fucking boned. Whoopsie. Yeah, I could probably get, Oh, yeah. There you go. Thank you, 10 Elements. They do look more than mildly cursed. You just walk across. Yeah, there you go. Got the missiles. Got the missiles. I'll remember that they're on the attack button now. Whoops. No longer have boomerangs. You can't throw the stars as fast as the boomerangs. Dead. Donatello got... He got caught. Yeah, so where do you go? Where do you go after you get the missiles? Whoops. Whoops. Whoopsie. There's like that building, but that's not the right building, right? You gotta go down here. No. Holy hell. This fucking... We're already at maze level. Nothing down here, right? Yeah, that's a dead end. Okay, so this whole thing seems like a dead end. Oh, can you walk across there? Oh, yeah, it has limited continues. That's what it is. Well, I'm planning on having to 1cc this anyway. I got some in mind already, Cuba. We'll look at... If it happens to be Nintendo Power Issue 5, we'll have a look at it, but it might not be. It might be Issue 12. Yeah, we can go here, but these aren't, like... This isn't the right place. This isn't the right place at all. Can you just run over the guys on foot? On foot? Get it? Ha ha ha! Look at the little dudes! Look at them go! Whee! Alright. Let's, Maybe? Maybe? Let's leave this music going. We're gonna go to doodad time. We'll pause the timer. Pause the timer. Go to... Whoops, that's desktop games. Let's go to doodad time. I think they do, Rusty. I think they do. Let me get out this, stack of stuff here. Stack of Nintendo Power magazines. I'll find the right one here. Here it is. May, June 1990. If I'm not mistaken, the one that Cuba requested is the TMNT issue. We'll be looking at that later, so we don't need to go all the way through it. But we've got Nintendo Power, May, June 1990. There we go. Yeah, it's got the little diorama picture of Super C, which is pretty cool. I like that. Yeah, it always confused me, the whole fucking Oliver North Contra scandal. Because I was like, the fuck? What does it have to do with the NES game? What are they doing down there? Webcam. Please. There we go. We're back in focus. Yeah, Super C, extraterrestrial young action. Let me reset this. I think the title screen music is better, and we're gonna redo 1 and 2 anyway. Anyway, here we go. Turn this down a little bit. Yeah, so don't miss Final Fantasy, Codename Viper, Dino Wars. Special bonus. Classified info insert 36 pages of top secret tips. Now, hey, it's twice the power, and now it's every month. This is when they significantly had reduced quality by this point. So yeah, here we go. Contents. We got Final Fantasy Super C Dino Wars, Codename Viper, Burai Fighter, Nestor Awards, new games, Game Boy, Strategy Guide update, for Howard and Nestor, Counselor's Corner, classified information, Ninja Gaiden 2, Dark Side of Chaos, Star Tropics, Golgo 13, The Moffat Conspiracy, Crystalis. But yeah, here we go. What do we got? We've got Player's Pulse. Player's Pulse. We see here that Nintendo thinks of their players as uneducated cavemen. What do we have? Anything good here? Cost questions. I have had my Nintendo for about 2 years now, and I have 8 games. I heard on the 6 o'clock news that it only takes $4 to $5 to make a game. Why are they about $40 to $50 at stores? Asks Billy. Game packs are like human brains. They process information. In fact, the entire human body isn't worth much. Again, Nintendo shows what they think of their players. With inflation and all, its components are worth just about as much as game pack components are. But most of us like to believe that we're worth more than that. That's absolutely not true. Have you tried to sell a kidney lately? Like human brains, it's how we use the game pack's memory capacity that counts. And once our engineers put their gray matter to work, designing and developing a program to best use the game pack memory is the biggest challenge and expense. Add the cost of programming and developing and development, other expenses like packaging and shipping, and you can see that the actual cost of putting a game pack on the store shelf is much more than that of its raw materials alone. Except, Nintendo would also frequently justify higher cartridge costs by they would justify cuts to games because of manufacturing costs. This is May-June 1990. Cuba. I don't know I think this is issue 12 or something, but I had this planned ahead of time. There's a reason we're in this issue. Let's see. Star Watcher. I saw The Wizard last weekend. It was great. I want to write to Jenny Lewis, the girl in the movie. Do you have her address? Let's see. No, nothing else really that entertaining here.
Incoming chat request.
They say specifically $40 to $50. Final Fantasy, welcome to a world where fantasies become living reality. And we've got the absolutely excellent Red Mage. Whoopsie. The incredibly good Red Mage here. Love that Red Mage. The King's Quest TM Conaria, which, because of the font in this game, the C always looked like a G to me, and I wondered why they named the first town Gonorrhea. This cool fucking thing. A fortune teller battling pirates. Across the bridge awaits a new land. A voyage of the pirate ship. It's when they still had like fucking incredible art in here. Yeah, a couple years earlier, Phantasy Star was was like, I think Phantasy Star was like 50 or 60. And Master System games were typically cheaper than Nintendo games. They were like 30 to 40. So it was like basically a double-priced game. Oh man, look at this giant enemy crab meme. A desperate battle. A desperate crab battle. You ever see the Kamen Rider crab music fight? It's pretty good. Up the creek in a canoe. The Earth Cave. Look at that. Look at that Earth Cave, dude. The airship. Strips' strategies for the North are coming in July. Oh, man. Oh, man. Final Fantasy Treasure Quest. We got Final Fantasy Treasure Quest. Look at this. Look at this confused lad. Whoops. Look at this confused lad here. Huh? Nintendo? What? What do I do? FF1 NES has the sliding puzzle. Oh man, out of this world action, Super C with the fucking worm skeleton alien right at the front. Right at the front. Babaloo Destructoid. The big gun. Stage 2, the jungle. Stage 3, Death Dropper. Laser Shower. Crypto Crustacean. We got Crypto Crustacean over here. The Alien and the Snake. Classic literature. The Temple of Terror. The final stage. Oh man, look at the art of Bill or Ted or whatever their names are. More art in here. Now, it's surprisingly art free, right? We've got just the two little arts. You got this little dude down here too. Dino Wars, the destruction of Spondylus. And this cool fucking thing. Imagine if the game actually looked like that. Imagine if the game actually looked like that art. Yeah, Koei's been charging too much for the same game for a very long time. Let's see what we've got here. We've got text with each of the stages. Stage 2, watch out for enemy shells. Stage 3, collect the right weapons. Stage 4, avoid small enemies and aim for big targets. Stage 5, the Robosaurs are big and strong. Stage 6, conserve your energy and keep fighting. And we also get this cool fucking... thing. Butt cheeks on the pilot. Here we go. Here's why I picked this one. Nintendo Power Awards 89, second annual. Nestor Awards. The hall is packed, the band is warming up, and the lights are going down. On who? That can only mean that it's time once again for the most prestigious event in the video game universe. The Nestors. And now, to announce the winners, please welcome your host, Howard. Alright, here we go. Best graphics and sound. The nuts and bolts look of Mega Man 2 made a big hit with our voters. Mechanical monsters like the Fan Fiend and the Atomic Chicken gave the game a high-tech feel that is complemented by a driving rock beat. Says Howard. Says little tiny Howard down here. Best challenge. Anyone who has battled through to the end of Ninja Gaiden will agree with those who voted for this game Every step is challenged by Jacquio's henchmen, and to become a master of the ninja arts. And swordplay takes lightning reflexes. Here we go. Ninja Gaiden, best challenge with a cool pirate Nestor statue. Best theme, fun. They're America's favorite characters in a fast action game, a combination that's tough to beat. Besides, what other game depends on the skillful use of nunchucks and pizza? We're talking weird but wonderful here. Best theme and fun. Winner, best theme and fun. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Best play control. When it comes to jumping, climbing, zapping enemies, and using nifty items like levitation platforms, nothing comes close to Mega Man 2. There are more ways to get through this game than days in the year. Mega Man 2, best play control. Best character. He's the hero who does it all. From rescuing a princess to casting magic spells, Link, from Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link, is puckish, lucky, persistent, and loyal. Qualities that win him friends wherever he goes. Best character? Best character is Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link. Link. Best ending. It's no mystery that Ninja Gaiden takes a second Nestor with its stunning surprise ending. The use of cinema displays to reveal plot between action sequences is a winner. The ending is well worth the effort. Best player versus player, Tecmo Bowl. When you and a friend scrimmage with Tecmo Bowl, you might just forget that you're playing on a computer. Intensity like that only comes from a human opponent and great programming. Overall, look at this. Overall, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Best overall game. Best overall game. This year, the honors go to the Turtles for Best Overall Video Game of 1989, and it's well-deserved. The importance of the fun factor is clear. Sophisticated graphics and complex gameplay alone are not enough, but combine them in a game like TMNT and you've got a hit. From the opening screen, right on through to the end, you're swept into the wild world of turtle triumphs and trouble. The play is challenging, the graphics excellent, the sound drives you on, and best of all, you control the fate of Don, Leo, Mike, and Raph as they track down clues leading to Shredder. Let's give them a big hand or maybe a pizza. Oh. The Nestor Awards have been brought to you by all of our readers who took the time to fill out their ballots and send them in. Thanks for helping to make this the most exciting awards presentation ever. As you may have noticed, these awards are for all the games that were released during 1989. That means that the latest games like Super Mario Bros. 3, okay, I was wrong about that, and Super C aren't eligible until next year when we hold the 3rd annual Nintendo Power Awards. Well, that's it for another year, gang. With so many great games coming out, it's never too early to start reviewing them by filling out Power/Player meters on Nintendo Power Reviews. You'll have a great record of 1990 games by voting time next year. I'll see you then, says Howard with his smiling eyes. There we go. Yeah, best overall game. Best overall. This is the best overall and the best theme and fun. This is the most fun game. This is the most fun game for the Nintendo from 1989. Howard and Nestor. This is I think we've seen this one before, actually. Howard and Nestor go in the Super Mario 3 to look for bugs. And then, Nestor gets owned by Spikes. This is a good scene. Yeah, he died in the game. Look at that. Stars in his eyes. He got killed. And then, where is it? The NES interface modulator. To look for bugs. They're going in the game to look for bugs. Codename Viper. Yeah, Codename Viper, which is basically just Rolling Thunder, right? It's like Rolling Thunder with more stages. You're here, know the enemy. They're just colored. They didn't give them good names like Hustlin' Jim. There's nothing really. These are all just maps. There's no good maps and tips and stuff. There's no good, They named the main character Kenny. Oh man, Burai Fighter. This game is fucking impossible. Impossible fucking game. But we got a little bit of art here. Focus, focus, focus! Yeah, it was kind of the same situation in Ukraine when I was there. They just had like just little mats out with all the different DVDs and CDs and stuff you could buy. Pirated stuff. I mean, go to New York City and it's like that too. There's whole shops of the stuff. Or there used to be. I don't know about now. Yeah, Burai Fighter's a fucking impossible 8-way shmup. So here we go. Here's some of the vibrating people vibrating a race. We got the top 30. We've got Super Mario 3. And remember, this is 1990. May, June 1990, so at least 6 months after Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles had come out. It's still in number 3. Behind the new, recently introduced, I should say, Super Mario 3 and Tetris. Legend of Zelda, Zelda 2 Adventure Link round out the top 5. Batman, Shadowgate, Super Mario 2, Mega Man 2, Ninja Gaiden. Fill in those. Dragon Warrior at 11. DuckTales, Double Dragon 2, RoboCop, Tecmo Bowl, Metroid, Battle of Olympus, Mario Brothers, Fazanadu, Double Dragon, Bionic Commando, Paperboy, Blaster Master, Championship Bowling, Popeye, unusually, in the top 25 here. Legacy of the Wizard, Magic of Church Zadardad, Back to the Future, Rad Racer, and The Guardian Legend, 5 spaces below Popeye. What do we got here? The pros picks, the dealers picks, the players picks. What's interesting here is that none of the players... Oh, players picks, number 1, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. But it's like nowhere to be found on the pros picks. It's number 28 on the pros picks. Number 11 on the dealers picks. New games now available. We got this Norman Rockwell scene here. Dad holding a platter with a turkey on it in one hand at arm's length. Can you imagine that strength? Can you imagine the wrist and like shoulder strength to be able to hold an entire turkey on a platter at arm's length like that? Think about that for a minute. How much does a turkey weigh? Like 10 pounds or something? £20? Yeah, they're fucking huge. I mean, they're gonna be less heavy cooked. Cooking removes a lot of the moisture, but it's incredible. Incredibly fucking strong father in this family. Adventures of Lolo. Adventures of Lolo 2. Rocket Ranger. I think Rocket Ranger was one of the ones where they showed like in EGM or something. They showed they showed the Amiga screens when advertising the NES version of it. Wheel of Fortune, Family Ed. Who's Ed? Also, check out the color vibration on this guy. Look at that. What a good combination of colors. Red and blue. Tombs and Treasure. This looks fun. I want to play Tombs and Treasure, I think. This was, who did this? Who did this? Yeah, Tombs and Treasure is like a adventure RPG. You had RPG style fights, and you move around like it's kind of like isn't it kind of like the Shadowgate a little bit? Journey to Silius. Journey to Silius. This was originally going to be a Terminator game. Game Boy, we got Batman, Gargoyle's Quest, Chicks, Daedalian Opus, Bases Loaded, NFL Football, Fist of the North Star, and Shanghai. Batman. So these early Game Boy games, like, kind of boggle my mind because they're so, like, they were so unappealing to me at the time. Like, playing a platformer on Game Boy just felt like such a bad idea. Gargoyle's Quest. Gargoyle's Quest, the precursor to that SNES game that's actually good. But one thing I did like.
Once upon a time,
oh
a
shit!
blue-eyed boy from the old
Abelrassi.
West learned one of life's cruelest lessons: that evil was bigger than his gun.
Thank you
So
for the
he
gift
followed
sub
the footsteps of a mysterious master
to
the Far East, where
Belt
he learned the
Scroller.
secrets
I
of the
appreciate
sword
that.
And came back home with the heart of a gunman and the soul of a samurai.
With a rare alert. Belt Scroller, please enjoy your emotes and such. Look at that guy. Look at that little gargoyle. Canon gargoyle art. We got bases poded here. Bases poded. I wish it would focus. Bases poded. Chicks, Daedalian Opus. Fist of the North Star, Shanghai. Daedalian Opus is that the other Tetris. Oh man, Wizards and Warriors X, Fortress of Fear. There's a game. Fortress of Fear, Wizards and Warriors X. On previews, new titles, Ninja Gaiden 2, Star Tropics, The Muffet Conspiracy, and Crystalis. Ninja Gaiden 2, The Dark Sword of Chaos. They've changed the name since the beginning. We played through this a few streams ago. Because it was game number 5, I believe. Game number 5 in the Gamekeeper. Star Tropics, Sea Island, Dr. J's Laboratory, Find Special Goods. Might have to play Star Tropics one of these days. The Muffet Conspiracy with Duke to Go. Alias Golgo 13 or G13. Age unknown, estimated to be between 30 and 40. Height 6'1", weight 177 pounds. Base of operations unknown. Personal characteristics: athletic physique, quick reactions, high pain threshold, estimated IQ 180 to 215. Recent activities: foiled plans of the Drek Empire, an eliminated threat of biological hazard of Cassandra G bacteria. Interesting. Oldest manga ever. And Crystalis. I think Crystalis might be a game that I play. I've heard it's really good, but also quite hard. It's like a action-adventure RPG. Might be interesting. The different swords of power. And Magic of Scheherazade. How do I go through the underground maze? Gotta walk around a trap. Supica will offer guidance through the western desert. 8 Eyes, in what order should I explore the countries? Oh man, we're gonna do 8 Eyes. 8 Eyes is definitely going to my Gamekeeper. That fucking game. How do I make the difficult jump in Tartarus? Battle of Olympus. Where is the flask? Cannot get ye flask. Where's the moonbeam? How do I, Willow, how do I get the Spectre spell? Iron Sword. How do I get the crown? Shadowgate. How do I defeat the Hellhound? What do I do at the King's Throne? There is a snake in my path. What do I do? Super Mario 3. 1-Up Frenzy. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Look at the color. Look at the color of this Mario 3 screenshot. He looks so sickly. They're all nauseous. They're all nauseous. Super Nausea 3. Punch and Clutch in Batman. Astyanax, Maze Moves, Baseball Stars, Powerful Women's Team, Vomit Mario, yeah, Knight Rider Shortcut, Mega Man 2, Password Bonanza, how to hack your password, Castlevania Adventure, Hidden Rooms. There's all the hidden rooms in Castlevania Adventure. 8 Eyes, Triple Play. 3 quests in 8 Eyes. I've never beaten it properly. I beat only the first quest. Merlin's Mystery Shop in River City Ransom. It's in the tunnel. Video shorts. Phantom Fighter, where you fight hopping vampires. Exclusively, presumably. Was Phantom Fighter the game that, like, they figure some other game was based on, or was going to be a different game? Hey, Elydium, how's it going? How's it going? Terra Cresta, Castle of Dragon. Castle of Dragon looks like a cool-ass game. I gotta figure out if it's actually fun to play. Might play that. Might put that in the Gamekeeper. Who knows? But yeah, Phantom Fighter was like, there was a fake game that they then turned into Phantom Fighter, maybe? Oh, man. Snoopy. Look at the graphics in the Snoopy game. Clearly, these are screenshots. Oh, wait, there's a screenshot up here, and it doesn't look great. Dusty Diamonds All-Star Softball. World Championship Wrestling with, what is that, the Road Warriors or something? Jack Nicklaus. 18 Greatest Holes of Major Championship Golf. It's a mouthful. Rollerball from HAL America. Conflict from Vic Tokai. Ghostbusters 2, Double Dare, and Kid Cool. I'm doing all right. I'm going to be playing some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but we're looking at a magazine, thanks to Cuba's redemption. NES Achievers. People are switching from score games to just sending in games that they finished. Like, these people finished Nobunaga's Ambition. Somebody sent in a score for Amagon. 284,200 points. NES Journal. Nintendo Power visits Boeing flight simulators. There's a extremely, like, impossible to figure out flight simulator picture. Big news for comic fans. Collector's item, first issue. The Nintendo Comics system. Humorous hijinks from Super Mario Bros. Special Edition. World-class service now available. What the fuck? What is this? What is this object they're showing off here? Test station? Hold on. Let me see if it'll focus. Is anyone familiar with this piece of hardware here? that it absolutely refuses to focus on? Come on. Come on, camera. Well, there you go. Tiny mode. I can only imagine. These must be, like, super collector's items. Let's... Test station. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, what is that thing? NES test station. Weird. Thank you, Chubo. I mean, this is supposedly an HD camera. It just has the worst autofocus. Oh no, I forgot. This is this thing. This is this one. This is this issue with this stuff. Out of this world munchies. Out of this world munchies. These probably go for a fucking fortune too. Nintendo cereal system, Mario Brothers candy bars, all natural juices, real fruit snacks, ice cream sandwiches. Let's see what they say about each of these. The Nintendo cereal system, 2 different flavors, fruity and berry, are packed in separate pouches in every box. The nuggets are shaped like symbols from Mario and Zelda games from Ralston. Mario Brothers candy bars. A great bite for busy superheroes on the run. Choose from Nut Roll, Milk Chocolate, Peanut Butter, Mint, and Chocolate and Almond from Candy USA. All natural juices, 4 fresh and natural flavors that come in a handy box. Sip Super Fruit Punch, Warp Zone Orange, Secret Code Grape, and Power Punch. By Natural Kids Foods. Real fruit snacks, chewy, tasty little characters from Super Mario Bros. And The Legend of Zelda made with real fruit. Each box contains 6 pouches from Thomas J. Lipton. Ice cream sandwiches, creamy vanilla between golden wafers makes an ice cream sandwich fit for a plumber. They're available singly, but Mario prefers them in packs of 6 from Gold Bond Ice Cream. Yeah, Nut Roll. Mario's Nut Roll. Willie Ames. Likes Captain Skyhawk. Oh man, Pack Watch. A look into the future. Worm. Hey, Worm got him. Low G-Man and Isolated Warrior. What is going on with this picture? Is it like that? Is it like that in the game? Where like it looks like the top half of his face is part of a different image? Weird. And then we got Worm. Give me your best Worm got him Franker faces. Low G-Man. Low G-Man's a weird one. I remember this game like seeming really cool because you get to ride in vehicles and stuff. But then nobody talks about it today, and I don't know why. Perhaps it is a hidden gem. Perhaps it is a terrible game. Castlevania 3, coming soon. 3 from Sammy, from Irem. We got from Kemko Seika, Deja Vu. Deja Vu. Deja Vu will have 3 megs of memory and feature over 100 screens to explore. Bugs Bunny Birthday Blowout. North and South. Let's see. Oh, we got the good characters. We got the good characters for the upcoming games. We got fucking Captain Caveman Bedtime Edition. We got our weird dog man. Maybe that's a kobold there, and we got a slime. Dragon Quest slime appearing for some reason. What are they talking about? Re-releasing Tecmo Bowl with updated player roosters. Where is it? Where is it? Focus. Updated player roosters. Updated player roosters. Solomon's Club, a sequel to Solomon's Key. That might be a fake game in the U.S. A driving game tentatively titled Head On. Oh boy. What else? What else is in here with so many games? Bad News Baseball, Tecmo Baseball. Is it a goat man? Some kind of... It doesn't have goat feet, that's for sure. It's got, like, clawed regular feet. Paws. The U-Force was a bit difficult to find during the past holiday season, but it is now in much greater supply. A first-person perspective combat martial arts boxing game, which will include a training session with several exercises. Also in the works is an RPG, which will use the regular controller for movement and the U-Force for activities such as using items, combat, and magic. That is fucking fake as hell. No, there was no RPG that used the U-Force, was there? No way. I don't believe it. All these games will have special play features, which will be accessible with the U-Force controller. We'll be interested in testing them. Hands off, of course, to give a better feel. Enix are forming an American division to release Dragon Warrior 2. Much larger world and allows you to control the 3-character party. From Mindscape, Days of Thunder, which might be a fake one. Dirty Harry. Bruce Lee Lives. Gauntlet 2. A bunch of Sesame Street games. Hunt for the Red October. Jim Henson's Muppet Adventure. Chaos at the Carnival. More Big Bird. Looney Tunes Cartoon Maker. The first NES animation program. Robin Hood. Adventures in Sherwood Forest. War in Middle-earth. War in Middle-earth on the NES? That's gotta be fake, right? Yeah, I was thinking about it, Rusty. I was thinking about it. Maybe I'll switch out... where is it? This way. This way. Where is he? There he is. Maybe I'll switch out hello for a fake games emote for the 150 slot. From FCI, we've got AD&D games. We got Heroes of the Lance, Pool of Radiance, Ultima, Quest for the Avatar, and Bard's Tale, which is probably more functional than the Amiga version. Holy shit! Look at this thing! Look at this fucking demon sandwich lady thing. Focus. Focus! Look at this thing! Look at it! What is it? Who gives a shit about Dragonlance? Look at this thing! Look at this monstrosity! Fucking cursed burger, yeah. Mediagenic is planning for a busy fall season. Outer space racing game using armed hovercraft vehicles with an RC Pro-Am feel. What? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. The Brood Witch. Yeah, it is, kind of. Hold on a second. Mediagenic on NES, an outer space racing game using armed hovercraft vehicles with an RC Pro-Am feel? Hey, I heart corruption. Sorry about that. What game is that? Yeah, but what game is this? Outer space racing game using armed hovercraft vehicles with an RC Pro-Am feel. Another is a space exploration light RPG which is being programmed by Interplay. It involves the adventures of a Dudley Do-Right type character as he tries to deactivate a planetary communication computer network gone wrong. What game is that? A space exploration light RPG by Interplay. The adventures of a Dudley Do-Right type character. What the fuck is that? Advanced flight simulator with cinema scenes to tell the game's story, and an NES translation of a Japanese action classic, Winchester? Bunch of stuff I've never heard of here, and that I somehow missed last time we looked at this. Dash Galaxy. Rad Gravity? Yeah, interesting. Let's see here. Harrier Jet Flight Simulator, Pipe Dream, and Hatris, NES Play Action Football, Swords and Serpents. Let's see, NES Planner, here we go. May, Burai Fighter Pinbot. June, Bad News Baseball, Ninja Gaiden 2. Rad Gravity. This is an RPG? It's got RPG elements? July, Adventures in the Magic Kingdom, Arkista's Ring, Boulder Dash, Captain Skyhawk, Crystalis, Dragon Spirit, Final Fantasy, Image Fight, Jeopardy, 25th Anniversary, Journey to Silius, Little League Baseball Championships, Mechanized Attack, Michael Andretti's World GP, NES Play Action Football, Pictionary, Pinball Quest, Rad Racer 2, Rescue Rangers, Rocket Ranger, Silkworm, Solstice, Star Tropics, Starship Hector, The Last Starfighter, The Moffat Conspiracy, Golgo 13-2, Tombs and Treasure, Wall Street Kid Wizardry. August, AD&D Heroes of the Lance, Battle Chess, Bigfoot, Cabal, Circus Caper, Dungeon Magic. Ooh, what a game, Dungeon Magic. Dusty Diamonds All-Star Softball, Gilligan's Island, Heavy Shreddin', Mad Max, Narc, Nightmare on Elm Street, Rally Bike, Shingen the Ruler, Super Off-Road, Future, AD&D Pool of Radiance, Bugs Bunny Birthday Blowout, Castlevania 3, Deja Vu, Dragon Warrior 2, Hunt for the Red October, Isolated Warrior, Low G-Man, Maniac Mansion, Mission Impossible, Puss in Boots, Total Recall, Ultima 2, Quest of the Avatar, Worm. Super Mario Bros. 3 Strategy Guide on the way. Secrets of Mario's new suits. Strategic uses of this Tanuki suit's ability to turn Mario into an invincible statue. Revealed, go where no other suit can go with the frog suit. Hey, Solid Snack, how's it going? And more great strategy guides are on the way. Final Fantasy, Moffat Conspiracy, Chrysalis Star Tropics.
No.
All that. Players Poll. Total Recall. Win an ultimate trip to Hollywood. Meet Arnold Schwarzenegger on the set of his next movie. A video session on the set so you can experience total recall of your trip. An actual Martian police uniform used in the filming of the movie Total Recall. 3 days and 2 nights in Hollywood, California. Acclaimed action-packed NES game based on the movie Total Recall. Hell yeah. Win the patches. I wonder what that fucking costume goes for now, if it really existed. Did anyone actually win? Is there evidence of anyone winning these contests? Ever? I mean, like the grand prizes. 2 weeks! And yeah, win a copy of Total Recall. What a prize. What a prize. Nintendo World Championships 1990. We got that. Well, there we go. Now, just to remind everybody why we picked this this magazine. This particular issue is overall, best overall game, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. We're playing that right now. Best theme and best fun. Most fun game. Anyway, let's continue. Thank you for redeeming Look at a Magazine, Cuba. Let's get back to the game itself. And yes. Here we go. Here we go. Start the timer back up. Oops. We'll use Donathan here. Oops. Versus Shredder. I got the bad enemies. Can I just leave? Come back in and get the good enemies instead? Kill that guy off, otherwise. Oh, we got the frog boss. I like that the frog looks like a man in a frog suit and not like a mutant frog. Oh, it switched to the bad enemies. Do 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 do. Okay, so first level, not too big a deal. I like how his head disappears. His head half disappears. Oops. Jeez, that took a lot of damage. April has a good face there, if you zoom in on it really far. Don't let the Foot Clan destroy the dam. You have my support. Oops. I should probably use Mike. Guy's gonna respawn, right? I like that most of the time you just don't run into the actual, like... You don't run into the actual Foot Clan stuff. Like, Mousers are the only recognizable enemy in the game. Everything else is just like weird mutant monsters. Amstrad Action thought this game was was not bad. I wonder if you removed enemies. I guess I want as much health as possible. Much total health as possible. Wonder if you removed enemies' iframes entirely, right? Like, give enemies no iframes. I wonder if, like, the other turtles would be at all useful. Other than, like, as damage sinks. Right? Because, like, comparatively, they just suck. Fuck off with that. Fuck off with that timing. I don't have time for that. Okay, maybe that's where the space monkeys are from. Oh. Oh, he got stuck. That's no good. There's like currents here too, which sucks. I don't think there's any reason you need to go around the left here. Maybe you do. I don't know. Maybe it's faster. Oh, that kills you instantly. I forgot about that. And it's not if you touch it. It's if you get close to it. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. What? Why am I brave? Oh, I'm gonna play it all the way through to the end. It's just it takes a while to get there. This game, don't get me wrong. This game fucking sucks. This game is so bad. Unbelievably bad game. But like I said, I fully expect this to be... I fully expect this to be a... am I doing? Am I doing Mike, probably? Yeah, fuck off. Come on. I don't want to fight any of that shit. I expect this to be a multiple stream game, not because it's long, not because there's any reason for it to be, just because it's not very good. Don't let the Foot Clan destroy the dam. You have my support. Might not have enough health to do the other section. Full pizza up here. There's a full pizza later, right? Or am I losing my shit? I thought there was a full pizza. I guess not. Oh, there is. It's up here, right? Hey, lawn dog. Yeah. Well, hey, we gotta finish. We gotta finish the gamekeeper. Extremely weird hitboxes in this, too. Oh, almost landed on that guy who spawned in almost directly on top of me. I feel like the flaws in this game... Oh, come on. I feel like they are of the type that would not be fixed by more development time. Like, sure, you could get rid of some of the bugs. You could make it a little more solid of a game. You could fix technical issues. But a few more months of development time would just make it a less technically broken... A less technically broken bad game. Come on. But yeah, don't get me wrong. This game is flawed from the start. So it's okay, Goat Tongue. We work blue here sometimes, or whatever they say. I know I'm gonna take 2 hits from that fucking thing anyway. Now we gotta switch. Take 2 hits. I think it's literally impossible to get out of here without taking another, Oh. No. Switch to Leo. Oh, we're We're a goner. Sorry, Leo. You got owned. I'm curious how this game did overseas. No. Gigantic hitbox. You know, for being turtles, they swim incredibly poorly. Nope. No, we're dead. We're dead. No? Okay, we're not dead. We're dead. How much would giving you 4 Donatellos help? Not much. Here, Yana. The problem with this game and its design is the majority of the game is entirely unsatisfying garbage. Its design is flawed, not necessarily in the execution or the like. Or the like technical aspects of it. The design itself is flawed, right? Having a whole bunch of useless areas. The majority of the game is unnecessary to even touch. Are you sorry to say that? This game is like, to me, this game is notoriously bad. And folks, don't forget how it switched the enemies to the shitty enemies. The guys that throw legs at you for some reason. This game is notoriously bad. It's to me, it's flawed so much in concept that the only way they could have made this better would be to make a different game. D, if you like the rest of this game alright on its own without the underwater level, it explains a lot of your opinions on other games. It explains so much. Even without the underwater level, this game would be, I don't know, probably bottom 10. Probably bottom 10 of NES games, even without the water level. The graphics are okay, but most of the enemies don't read like anything. What do we want to do? Oh, Mike. Probably. Yeah, the water level's not the worst part. It's just annoying. You'll note, by the way, in the Gamekeeper, there's no rating for sound. We can kill this guy. We can kill this guy with Mike. Here's the thing. I've beaten this game before. Never. Never. It doesn't matter if I get weapons with fucking Raphael. Doesn't matter if I get weapons with Raphael because I'm gonna kill off all the turtles. Anyway. Every single turtle a one particular insta-kill trap. And then you quit, yeah. There's a lot of times to quit this game. There's a lot of appropriate times to quit this game. Like I said, I'm pretty sure I did play this all the way through. Almost certain. Almost certain. I don't know why. I don't know why I would have done that, but I'm quite certain it happened. Is there a pizza, like, thing you can... You can cheese... There's 2 jumps that are... This one isn't even so bad. Oh, he's gonna get zapped, that's fine. Their hitboxes are huge! Why are their hitboxes so big? Why do they float like fucking... You hit the button and they, like, fly up and then never, ever, ever come back down. Even though they're, like, he's, like, paddling down. I think pressing down actually does nothing. This really just controls, like, Flappy Bird, but worse. Oh, man, I want pizza. I mean, it's a good choice. It's a good choice, Rusty. Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Is that you should, Rusty, you should play through all of the Gamekeeper games. I think they're wonderful games that, except this one, that folks should play through, you know? Oh, I think that taking damage, that taking damage should make it so that you can't hit start, because it's like you're gonna die soon. You're gonna die soon. You don't get to change turtles. Like if this game did away with the overhead sequences, right? I'm gonna tell you all the changes that could be made to this game. Right? Did away with the overhead sequences. Balanced the turtles out. Right? So that they were all useful in some way. Right? 30 years old, dang. That turtle can drink. And buy pornography. So, if they took out the top-down stuff, right? Remove entirely this whole thing, right? You could take all that stuff out, right? You could, whoopsie. Make the turtles balanced in some way, right? So that you didn't have one turtle who was, like, the most important, and you, like, got annoyed when he took damage. You could remove the damn stage. Remove stage 2 entirely, right? Like, there's a number of ways to balance out the turtles so that there isn't one who's, like, good and the rest just absolutely suck. You could do all of that, right? You could do all of that. And the game would still be bad. The game would still be bad even if you fixed all of these major problems with it. All these fucking mega problems. Why is there a robot there? The game would still be bad. The game would still be really bad. So here's the thing, right? I have to qualify my comment of, like, worst 10 NES games. Because it's like, there's some shit out there. There's a whole class of software for the NES that, like, it's hard to classify to me. Because it's stuff that's, like, just extremely low effort stuff that people didn't work on for a long time. The intention was to take advantage of the NES fad, right? And make a quick buck. Right? And those things, like fucking the entirety of the Pesterminator company's output, for example, right? Pesterminator, that game where you're the guy on the docks and it sucks. A bunch of stuff, right? Right, they're unlicensed. Right, there's some licensed companies out there that have made worse stuff as well. But it's also, again, it's like cash grab stuff. Oh, we got stars accidentally. But again, I can't think of, even with the cash grab games, I can't think of 10 games that I dislike as much as this and that I think are, like, so flawed, so unfixable from a, like, basic standpoint. Come on. That, as this game, right? Like, this game is special in the fact that it's, like, it's high quality and it's awful, right? Like, they spent a lot on fucking building this game. There's a lot of shit going on here. I don't think I've played Terminator 2. And it's weird because this sits at that, like, that corner, right? Like, it sits at that corner of, like, is this a cash-in game? Is this a shitty cash-in game? It might be, right? But it's a shitty cash-in game that fucking took off. Right? This got so heavily promoted. Highest selling third-party title on the NES. Highest selling. Right? Yeah. You know what? Not only that, not only was it the highest selling third-party title, not only was it the highest selling third-party title, it won the Reader Poll Nestor Awards Best Overall Game, Best Theme and Fun for 1990. Whoops. All right, we're dead. Whoopsie. Okay, we're going to take 4 extra hits there. Okay, that's fine. Oops. Is one of the turtles, like, fucking electric resistant or something? NES Athena is better than this. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde's better than this. In my opinion. I mean, the game's absolutely fucked, but like, at least it has an interesting concept and, like, it could be fixing the technical issues in those games would fix the games. Fixing the technical issues in Ninja Turtles would not. NES Ikari Warriors is like... Oh, for fuck's sake. Ikari Warriors is like... I mean, I don't like Ikari Warriors. But... It's not like... It's not particularly bad. I think it would. I think fixing the technical issues in Athena would make it a fine game. I'm not a huge fan of it, but I think it's better than this. Can't skip this. The only redeeming quality this game has is its sound. Cutscenes are okay. I haven't played Muppet Adventures. Fist of the North Star seemed okay to me, but I only played a little bit of it. Is Barbie a game, though? Okay, X-Men is worse. X-Men is far, far worse. X-Men could not be fixed, no matter what. Let's go and help Splinter. So I think what we want to do here is just die, right? Deadly Towers is good. Deadly Towers is way better than this. I rented Deadly Towers multiple times. I'd lie it's dated. I'd lie it's dated, but it's not bad. Oh, right. You gotta walk across that jump. There's a lot of bad NES games. To me, outside of the, like, unlicensed stuff and the, like, extremely low effort, like... I haven't played Dragon's Lair. Although, yeah, Dragon's Lair... Unsafe at any speed. I mean, unenjoyable on any platform. Like, there's the stuff where they weren't even really developing games at that point, right? They're games by the fact that they have goals and you interact with it to complete a goal. Yeah. Dragon's Lair, not a port. Not a port. But, I haven't played Rocky and Bullwinkle, although I hear it's pretty bad. But still, right? Like, of the games that I agree with, let's say, right? We're still down to only, like, 8 or 9. What's this? We're still only down to, like, 8 or 9 games Is this a really circuitous path to a whole pizza inside this building? Where I'm gonna take more damage than I need. Where's Wayne's World on NES? I know the one for... I know the one for, I think Darkman's probably better than this, from the, like, 30 minutes I played of it. Is this the impossible jump where you literally can't make it? No, it's not. Missiles! I got missiles! And then this is gonna put me out... Yeah, this place where, like, I can't get back to my van because the fucking things are there? This is the shit I'm talking about. Like, fuck this game. Like, I'm soft locked now, right? Yep. Fuck this game. This is it. I stand by it. Fucking 10 worst NES games. Oh, how is TMNT for overall fun level? It won the award for best theme and fun in the 1989 Nestor Awards. The 1989 Nestor Awards. It won Best Theme and Fun. Because it is clearly the most fun game. How am I kidding? This game's a piece of shit. You won't hear me shit on a game often. Nestor Awards. Yeah, we can bring that out. We can... Also, random enemy groups. I think it's dependent on which turtle you have selected, and it makes the game harder if you pick Donatello because he's the best turtle. Yeah, the Nestor Awards were in Nintendo Power. We can take this out. We can take the time to show this again. I mean, I don't have to, but I will. I will. Check it out. Best theme, fun, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Best theme, fun. And then we've got overall best overall game, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles overall for 1989. It's better than Mega Man 2. I mean, I am gonna finish this. Look at something else. StudyCam, thank you for redeeming. Look at something else. Oh yeah, the controls in TMNT are too jerky, and it quickly becomes difficult to control your characters. The scrolling also hinders the game by placing you in vulnerable positions. The intermissions are cool, but the rest of this cart is a disappointment, not a true Konami game. Anyway, let's pause the timer. Let's go to doodad time. Look at something else. What is a something else? What else have I got? What else have I got? Let me take a look. Let me take a look at what something else I might have. Here we go. Here we go.
Incoming file transfer.
Here we go. Strider is a fantastic game. It's fucked, but it's fantastic. Here we go. Birdman and the Galaxy Trio. The complete series. All 20 episodes on 2
Incoming
discs.
file transfer.
Hanna-Barbera. There we go. With Birdman with his famous invisible shield. His invisible heater shield. And on the back. Animated excitement stretches to the end of the universe with these high-flying heroic favorites. Meteor Man, who's basically Spock but with big hands. I always loved that about it. Featuring the episodes in the 3-segment form they originally aired, these popular retro hits take the action around the world and into outer space. First, winged hero Birdman harnesses the power of the sun to fight criminal masterminds like Number 1, Volturo, and Dr. Millennium. Then, Cosmic Crusaders Gravity Girl, Vapor Man, and Meteor Man, better known as the Galaxy Trio, serve up justice in space as they travel the universe, eradicating evil and procuring peace across the cosmos. And finally, it's more Birdman with his trusty eagle Avenger, and his namesake battle cry that strikes fear into the hearts of his enemies. Fly away with these favorite retro heroes as they deliver old-school justice in this 2-disc Collector's Dream compilation. Special feature, Birdman, the Forgotten Hero, the evolution of a character with a focus on legendary cartoonist Alex Toth's original contribution. More Hanna-Barbera greats with the Alex Toth touch on DVD. Look for Space Ghost and Dino Boy, the complete collection. And then, for some reason, they've only featured the Galaxy Trio on the little sleeve with the actual DVD in it. Very, very off-model Galaxy Girl on both of these as well. And then on the inside, see, they're actually double-sided discs. They used to do this a whole bunch, right? Double-sided DVDs. These are like impossible to deal with without fucking them up. There we go, Birdman. Birdman! Yeah, you can scratch them on both sides. There's no safe way to handle these discs. They should have made new games, new disc games. They should have put them on double-sided Blu-rays, so you can fit twice as much, and then you have to install like 4 terabytes to your hard drive. But there it is. I feel like Hanna-Barbera had like they could have had some cool stuff if they just did something more cool. With the characters. I thought their action cartoons were like pretty good in terms of just being like real simple formula. You know, hero fights hero, almost gets defeated, hero wins in the end. I like that formula. I think Hanna-Barbera was severely handicapped by the standards at the time for television shows, especially kids action shows like the Saturday morning stuff, where they're literally like no punching rules, nobody can get hurt, no one can ever be in significant danger, that kind of stuff. So what are they going to do? What are you going to do with an action cartoon when you have those rules on you? But I think they did pretty well given those constraints. It's still, the results are kind of goofy, but I think they're goofy in a good way, and they did make a genuine attempt to entertain within their formula. Oh man, Scrappy Doo. Scrappy Doo's TMNT, cool weapons they could barely use. Their foes are all robots. Yep. There was the Super Friends where Solomon Grundy and Gorilla Grodd got like especially messed with because like so all Solomon Grundy can do is pick up the hero and hold them over his head for a while until he sets them down carefully and then gets knocked into a pile with the rest of the Legion of Doom. But I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. Then we'll get back to it. StudyCam, thank you for redeeming Look at Something Else. But yeah, I will be right back. Just take a few minutes break here. And then back to more Turtles. Aren't I excited? I'm back. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Let's get continue on this. Whoops. Took a hit there. Do, 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 do. You know, here's another thing I want to point out. I was thinking as I was preparing to play this, like, oh man, this is one of those games I'll need to not play in the capture window because it's going to require some demanding timing. The control in this game is so bad. The control in this game is so bad that it doesn't matter that I'm playing it in the capture window with 3 frames of delay, because it wouldn't be any better otherwise. These guys have a random amount of health, it seems. Or maybe it's just the, like, up attack does more damage to them? I don't know. I was killing them in one hit before, and not now. Swing that sausage around. He's got like a... He's got a corn dog on a, like, angled thing that's just spinning around. Isn't every stage of Platoon just a maze? They're just different styles of mages. Mages? Man, imagine mages in fucking Platoon. By the way, this fucking level would be way worse if I hadn't, like, kind of remembered where to go in it. You can get hit while you're in the out of control section, transitioning into the, like, bomb defusal. There's still a couple frames where you can get hit. Right, it's the jungle maze, the sewer maze, jungle maze part 2, right? Oh, time to switch to Raph. Raph take too much damage. Does Michelangelo take less damage? Is that a thing? Am I making that up? Man, imagine if this had game design. How cool that would be. If it had it at all. Even the slightest bit. What happened? He took no damage. He became invulnerable and took no damage. You ever wonder, you know the 100 monkeys or whatever, infinite monkeys, whatever it is, where like if you have an infinite number of monkeys on an infinite number of typewriters, they'll eventually do something. Yeah, this is like, what if you had an infinite number of monkeys and an infinite number of computers, and you released the first thing they made that compiled? The first thing that successfully compiles for the 6502, release it. That's this. Hey, Giant Beard Entity, welcome. Let's go and help Splinter. You go in here, right? I think that was pointless because these guys respawn. There's a slice of pizza over here we can give to Raph. Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine being 9 years old and getting this. I had it. This was an important step in learning that video game developers are assholes sometimes. And sometimes they don't set out to make a good game. Quite the opposite. Mind the gap. Oh. Mind that gap. That's the one. That's the one that gets me. I remember being stuck on that for quite a while. I think it was I read the solution in Nintendo Power. Pretty sure. Hey, Ashen Circle, how's it going? Also, hello, Lance. I didn't see you come in. Yeah, the Nestor Award winner. We're giving this to Don because he's the only useful turtle. Whoops. Get boomerangs, Raph. Hacked second part with the unbeatable shredder. Hey, Mario 2 is a fine game. It's not my favorite game by any means, but... Come on. No, I need that guy to get off the screen. Stupid robot. Oh, he respawned anyway. He's still on the screen, but he also respawned. Like, this is the kind of game... This is the kind of game where I really have to question if it was made... what I would say, that it was made in good faith, right? That it definitely seems like... like there was some shit going on with this game. Is this where I'm supposed to go? No, this is the bad trick house, right? Like It seems like this was just, like... It just seems like this was done... Yeah, like, maliciously. This game is malicious in its badness to me. I don't quite understand it. I don't quite understand why it exists the way it does. It's a dead end. Right? Like, not necessarily that they were like, yeah, screw the players, right? Because that's not gonna win you any. That's not gonna win you any 4 million sales, right? This must be where I go. Right? No? No, this is somewhere I've been before. Is it down here? Where the fuck am I supposed to go? I have to get across to the other section, it looks like, right? I gotta go all the way up and around to the left. My fucking goddammit. Yeah, it definitely feels like this used to be something else. Can I do that? Good grief. Oh, took some damage there. Like, this game is almost spiteful in the way that it's designed. Right? Like... Look at this! Look at this! The fact that you can get soft locked in this stage because you run out of missiles at the wrong point. And, there's one-way stuff where you can get into an area but you can't get out. And, like, all of this backtracking because you run out of missiles. Yeah, I kind of expected that it would, honestly. Honestly. So now we gotta go back and get, we gotta get more missiles. Right? I think we explored these buildings and then... Oh, wait, these might be new buildings. I don't actually know. He's almost dead. We got Raph. Get hit by the flying head. What? It's got this good noise when you're low on health. The thing is that, like... I don't even know... You know what? Like, I know people speedrun this game, so clearly they're getting something out of it. But, like... The thing is that if this game had no design, right? Like, or lazy design, I think it would be better than it is. I think it has, like, actively malicious design, right? Like, this game is actively malicious. This game is like, I joke a lot about, like, intentionally making a bad game with all the all the bad stuff in it, right? Like, right. Can we change? Can we change turtles and go in and have it be reasonable enemies? No, it's permanently bad enemies now. It's like, I'm trying to think of the best way to describe this. Like, actually, we want Dawn to get this. If Dawn gets this, I can get the full pizza with somebody else. There's like, there's ways in which this game is intentionally set up to change the game experience that makes it far worse than if it was just lazy or careless. That's why I say, like, I don't know if it was malice, per se, but somebody had an idea, and they were like, here's my idea. Let's do something bad. Let's do something that's not good. Right? And they did it. And they were like, yes, this is what we wanted. This is the pinnacle of entertainment right here. Is like making enemies that require you to hit them twice. Because when you hit them once, they spawn another enemy that flies at you. Someone did that intentionally, right? Like, if it was lazy design, that enemy would just have a ton of health. Right? Yeah, make this place where there's a gap, but you can't jump. Right? Fester's Quest is 1,000 times better than this. Actually, wait, you have to go all the way back this way anyway, don't you? You just drop down here. Well, like I was saying before, right? Like, the problems in this game with the same team that built this game oh yeah, the spawn other enemies when you attack them. I don't think so, right? Like, a lot of what makes this game hard, and this is the other conundrum, right? A lot of what makes this game hard isn't on purpose, right? The game does have a lot of padding. It has a ton of padding. God, this whole level is padding. But it's hard for, like, a lot of the wrong reasons, right? Random enemy spawns make it. Make it harder, right? So the weird thing is, I've only seen one verified instance of specifically anti-rental stuff. Whoopsie. Oh, we're on the bad enemies still. I've only seen one verified instance of anti-rental stuff. It's actually Lion King on Genesis. The only one where somebody was able to validate that it was specifically concern of the production company. Oh. It was specifically the concern of the production company to make the game harder to discourage people beating it during a rental. The monkey throwing puzzle. I would love to. It's been sidelined because of other stuff that's happened. Yeah, it was in a video. In a video with the Westwood guys. that they specifically said, somebody at Disney came through and they said, hey, we want you to add another another puzzle, another one of these monkey throwing puzzles that's significantly harder, so that people won't beat this in a single rental. That's the only instance I've found of people explicitly saying that it was requested for the purpose of being anti-rental. There's one tweet by the Echo guy where I think he says, like, he was concerned that maybe people would beat it too quickly if it was, like, rented. But that was, whoops. But that was, like, his own thought, and he never he didn't indicate that he communicated that with anyone else. Or, like, that it was, that it originated anywhere else other than his own, like, feelings that the game wasn't difficult enough. And it would be better if the game was more difficult. Oh, hell no. Hell no. I mean, oops. Echo the Dolphin is unfortunately a strong contender for the Genesis Gamekeeper. It is unfortunately a strong contender. Ha! Now my sub goal is far worse than that. These guys, random damage. Right? These guys were a single hit with Michelangelo before. They're no longer. My hidden sub goal is far worse than Echo, though. I wonder what secret mechanic is going on here that makes Michelangelo sometimes do way less damage. Do you, like, do more damage when you're at max health or something? Is it just random, like when you enter a scene, whether you'll do more damage or not? Very famous Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles character, Mud Guy, and Chainsaw Guy. Is it enough? Is it enough to do the underwater segment? Maybe. Do more damage when you're low on HP. Okay. Legs and crotch spikes guy, yeah. That's the best Ninja Turtles character. I had that toy as a kid. Little crotch spike. upside down crotch spikes. Came with a little magnet so you could stick it to your metallic ceiling if you happen to have a metallic ceiling. Also, like, sometimes underwater, some of the turtles take more or less damage, and I have no idea why. Like, it'd be real cool if one of the turtles was actually, like, a good swimmer, and you could get through this part without, like, taking 80 damage. But that's not the case. I want to just go, like, straight up and over and let one of the turtles just get fucking owned there. You have robot with a detachable flying head that flaps its little antenna wings to fly. Okay. We're getting good at the first couple levels. Good job. The dam is safe. Let's go home. Master! Do 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 do. Let's go and help Splinter. Alright, where the fuck are we supposed to go? Hold on a second. Yeah, Shredder commandeering the TV station. Do 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 do. Area 1, Area 2. Bird's eye view of Area 3. Okay. Capture the scroll weapon. Entrance L, entrance J to K. Wait, so we go in A. Yeah, get the scroll weapon. There isn't a scroll weapon in there. You're wrong, Nintendo Power. DE. Fire guy who throws fire legs. Yeah, fire freak. We have some drawings of the enemies here. We've got Chainsaw Maniac, Fire Freak, the Mecha Turtle Disguised, Giant Frog, Robo. This robot is tough on turtles. Foot Soldier. Clearly. He kind of is a Karnov, huh? Yeah, Foot Soldier is nude. Master, we found you! Okay, that's all they have in this one. So let's see here. Yeah, I'm quite certain this one does. But, where was it? Yeah, J to K is what we need. It's a good idea to power up all 4 turtles and have over 40 scrolls before braving the sewers. Says poorly drawn Donatello. HI? Do we need to go HI? Nope. Nope. Pointless. Absolutely pointless. We just need to get some shit and then go all the way around, right? A, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. J to K is a sewer one, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's get back to it. NES. Let's go. Grab this. Do 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 do. You know what's funny is I actually don't like most of the music in this game. I don't like most of the music. There's some real good stuff on the soundtrack, but I don't like most of the music. Title tune is good. It's switched enemies on me again, so we've got these birds that fly up and explode and cause like 2 hits of damage. Or a hit and a half. Fire leg guy. I think the birds can't be killed by the other turtles in one hit, so they're like extremely bad. Hup. Nope, I didn't make it. I didn't make it. Oh, come on! 40 scrolls. You gotta get 40 scrolls. Is what you gotta do. For fuck's sake. Why can't I make that jump now? $4D, 3D, 3D3. Yeah. Guaranteed damage from that dude. Fucking guaranteed damage from that dude. When you go up those stairs. Get the full pizza. Just get hit there. Get the missiles. You hit again, because sometimes your weapon disappears too, which is good. More than one soft lock possible states. Oh, yeah. There's a number. There's a number of ways to get soft locked. Rad. Nothing about this game is rad. Is it like all the way over here and then down? Wait. Yes. 2. Get 40 scrolls. We're not going to go in the building with the scrolls. Do 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 do. Got it. There's another one there. I'm glad I didn't waste missiles, thinking I wouldn't need them. Is there a version of this on Amiga? Do you lose all your gold if you take a character out of the party? Oh, good. I got the fucking shit enemy set. I swear, these fucking enemies, you can't do anything about them. You can't fucking hit them because their hitboxes are all fucking jacked up. Good. I'm glad it did the enemy change here. For fuck's sake. Is it just timed or what? I don't want to fight those fucking enemies in this segment because this segment sucks already. I mean, not implementing something that was supposed to happen with a particular enemy isn't evidence of, like, their game design being bad. Having enemies with these, like, fucking bullshit hitboxes with behavior like that shows that they're, like, either they are either incompetent or malicious. They're either incompetent or malicious. Pick. I'm leaning towards malicious because the rest of the game is designed like this fucking disaster, right? If they were incompetent and malicious, right? If they were incompetent and malicious, then it wouldn't be as bad as it is. Oh man, they sure were incontinent. They shit this out. Okay, it's just purely random. Yeah, I guess because, like, it seems like I get it more when I stick with Donatello. I don't know if the game is punishing you for using the good turtle. The only good turtle. Like, clearly, some amount of thought went into this game, right? I refuse to believe that stuff like the enemy patterns, which are clearly statically placed, the enemy hitboxes, which are, like, clearly specifically tuned, and the enemy behavior, which somebody had to go in and program that. I'm curious, was this a US exclusive game? How did this do? How well did this do in Japan? Geki Kami Ninja Den. Oh, man. The Kami Ninja Den. I'm curious how this was received in Japan. What did Famitsu think of this, or whoever it is that does the NES reviews, or the Famicom reviews? I don't know if there's any significant differences. We could try playing it. We could play the... Right, clearly. Heroes. Did they keep all their, like, ninja weapons, or did they have to, like... Did they have to replace Michelangelo and Raphael's weapons with, like, a bratwurst and a shepherd's pie? Kippers. Fucking Michelangelo flopping a kipper around. Kippers are fish, right? I like a quarterstaff. You know, that's a Robin Hood thing. That's okay to have. Heroes can have a quarterstaff. Fuck. Quarterstaff and sword are fine as long as you just call it, like, you know, broadsword. What are those, bangers? Yeah. Michelangelo flopping a couple of bangers around. Hey, shiny metal rods. I said kippers. Just he's holding 3 kippers. Kippers are small fish, right? Is that right? Oh yeah, gardening fork. Yeah, disgusting little greasy herring, just like Bungle. Can you imagine doing that part without getting hit? I mean, you know what I haven't had in a while is, there's a pub down the way. That had bangers and mash with what's that sauce? HP sauce, I want to say, is the name of it. Hewlett Packard sauce. Am I gonna make it? Did I wait? Did I fuck this up by like not taking? No, I got this. I have enough time. I'm certain some of these are impossible. Like that last one, I don't think you have time to get through. Is it HP sauce, that like brown sauce that's like really tasty? Yeah. That's another thing, right? The time limit. It's just barely enough to do the level at all. That's intentional. Yeah. HP sauce. Tomato, malt vinegar, spirit vinegar, sugars, dates, corn flour, rice, flour, salt, spices, and tamarind. Yeah. Called HP sauce. HP sauce. Hewlett Packard sauce. How am I going to do this? I guess... Lovecraft sauce, yeah. It's good. Too bad about it being a little racist. Just kidding. Just kidding. H.P. Lovecraft was super racist. I was playing this game a while back. I haven't played it in quite a while. Called Curious Expedition. It's an indie game, recent indie game. Couple years old now, I guess. And, what the fuck? Why? Use Leo for this. So, in Curious Expedition, you pick a character, like famous authors, explorers, various other stuff. And one of the characters you can unlock to lead your expedition is H.P. Lovecraft. And so, why can't I fucking do this anymore? I'm gonna lose all of my health on this stupid fucking jump. Love it. Love it. If you kill those guys with anybody but Donatello, you take an extra hit. So, I can't do it. I can't fucking do it. I can't hit that jump. Oh boy, I gotta use the shit guy. I think it's impossible for Raph to kill these guys without taking 2 extra hits because of the fire? No. Bullshit, he does bonus damage against flying enemies. He can barely hit these fucking flying enemies. Oh, he got hit by that bomb. Oh, this guy's here now. That's good. There we go. Who gets it? I guess this is the most total health. So, yeah, you can play as H.P. Lovecraft, and there's like little random events that'll happen every couple of turns or something. Hey, Glitter Prince, how's it going? Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's a shame. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you had to spend a whole weekend with this. I owned this game. So, anyway, yeah, so if you take H.P. Lovecraft as your main character, one of the random events that could happen was he would try to convince other members of your party, like your soldiers, your like pack carrying dudes or whatever. He would try to convince them to become more racist. And sometimes they would obtain the racist trait, and it would like seriously negatively affect your expedition. But then, like, you started with the Necronomicon, and you could use the Necronomicon to, like, get favorable outcomes from certain events in exchange for some of your sanity. One more, right? Am I gonna get ambushed by a thing? No, I guess not. Game is incredibly well written, too, is the interesting. I love when enemies have more iframes than you do. That's a wonderful thing to do in a game. Is there a category of the speedrun for RAF only? RAF only speedrun of this? Like, he's so fucking useless. So useless. Alright, here we go. It switched enemy types in between each of those jumps. Good. Good. What a game. What a good game. Also, this has, like, that fucking scrolling is insane. There's a fucking... No, no, no. We're on to this now. This game's gonna take a while, folks. This game's gonna take a while. This game's gonna take a while. It's not gonna be done in one stream. We've gotten to level 3. We're on the second to last area of level 3. We skipped the entirely pointless rope mechanic. I believe it is never necessary to use the rope in the game. You literally never need to. You literally never need to use the rope in the game ever. Oh, in the airport. Okay. Yeah, you never need to go out of your way to get a rope. That's a good way to scroll the fucking screen. Oh, if you lose a turtle anytime before, like, the last 2 stages or something, you wanna die all the way and then continue. You never want to rescue a turtle. Never, ever. Hey, Rusty. Do you happen to know where the speedrun picks up scrolls? You saving it so you can play this blind? So you can play this blind and learn the speedrun. Figure out the speedrun blind. Figure out how it works. In the airport maze, okay. Because if I recall correctly, like, you just don't... Oh, that was good. Hey, Game Tapes, how's it going? Oops. I think it's building K or something. But you have to go through the screwer. That's not the name of the thing underground where the poop lives. It's not the screwer. I mean, it kind of is in this game. Let's be realistic. Get whole pizza. Fire and or spike pits, and it sucks a lot. Okay. I mean, here's the thing, right? I need to pick up the easiest scrolls that I can. And if I die, it's a reset anyway, so... It don't really matter. Whoops. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, BNU. I had a question for you. I had an idea of a thing I wanted to do. There's a mode for the bag grimoire. It might be able to do it already, maybe? I just don't know how to configure it. I'd like to do just a standard image carousel. TMNT NES mode, where it gives you, yeah, randomly electrocutes you and whoa. And just make it like really bad in general. And a 2-minute time limit. But I was thinking, one of the things I want to do with the bag grimoire is no. Is I'd like to set up an image carousel for fan art. I realized I got a lot of fan art that I don't show off as often as I should.
Strange music. It's really eerie here. I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
This is just Zelda ni AK hole.
Even better when she says it. Bootblacking, thank you for 3 months. And Tier 1, thank you so much for your support. Yeah, this is kind of Zelda 2 in a K-hole. Fortunately, we get to play the real Zelda 2 at some point. It's fine. Come on, go up. Okay! Good job! Not today! Is it possible to add a, or maybe it does this automatically. Give it a bunch of differently sized images and tell it to scale to the larger dimension. So the larger dimension fits the window. Is that a big ask? Let's go and help Splinter. You specify a size for the config. Okay. So we just need a, like... Hey, Empress Moth. Shredder as the voice of Uncle Phil. The Foot Fetish Clan. Ew. I mean, hey, if that's what you're into. I'm just not. Wait. Give it to a more useful turtle. Incredible. The thing I'll most remember about Uncle Phil is the, the Uncle Phil Lost Woods thing. What the fuck? Why can't I make that jump anymore? I'm gonna get stuck here. What the shit? Yeah, pillowy mounds of mashed potatoes. The thing that irks me the most about this game is that the sound effects are used in other. They're like. They're the same sound effects as in other Konami games that are actually good, and it reminds me that I could be playing a good game like, you know, Jackal, or I don't know, Contra, or fucking. Okay, I got these. I love when you don't throw your weapon like you're supposed to. There we go. Give this to Mike. I could be playing a good game. You know, I could be playing that fucking boat game that I've been playing. Folks, it's a huge distraction. I should be streaming it, really. Really, I should. It's called From the Depths. From the Depths. It's basically Minecraft for military boats. Except you like create complicated series of components that all lead into a giant cannon. And then your cannon does different stuff depending on what components you put on it. Yeah, a friend of mine sent me a gift copy. It's a fun thing to mess around with. You know, I'm definitely putting Castlevania 2 in my Gamekeeper. Castlevania 2, Rygar. It's gonna be mostly like action-adventure games. Whoops. Oh man, Fester's Quest. Man, I wish I got paid time off from Koei's games. Hey! Hey! Why was I using Donatello in the fucking van? Yeah, fucking whatever. Yeah. The turtle in the van loses health, where they would otherwise be instantly killed. Oh, that was good. Whoopsie. Oh, right, they say use your turtle's weapon to get control. Oh, those ones go up. Those ones go up, I guess. I'm gonna fall in the sewer, aren't I? No, he's gonna fall in the sewer. Like, okay. Okay. These parts where there's like those... There's blocks on the ceiling. Get away from me, fire freak leg. Or like that. A Balzac teabagger. Wonderful, wonderful Twitch name. Wonderful Twitch name. Welcome. Oh, he's gonna die. I'm playing Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on the NES. That's how shit's going for me. It's kind of representative of the rest of stuff these days. Let's give this to Mike. Is he gonna fall off? Will he fall off? Will he fall off sounds like a fucking Viz character. Oh, it knocked me forward! Not back! Forward! Good! Ah, good. Forward knockback. Knock forward, as I like to call it. Yeah, will he fall off? Right? Oh, unavoidable damage. Yeah, I like that. I like... Oh, we almost got knocked into the sewer there. I think these birds are set to only jump, only shoot up. Oh boy. Good, good. I like that when you're attacking, when you fall in the sewer, you just glitch the fuck out. Good, good unavoidable damage there. The old American era. I just... Okay, just wait on the ladder. That seems to be the strategy there. Good strategy there. Oh no, there was that guy up there. Bad guys in this game are the Foot Clan. The Foot Karate Clan. The Karate Club. Hey, Atomic, how's it going? The man made entirely of fire also walks into the sewer water. Also, so do the turtles. You know, I can't blame them. You know what? I cannot blame them. Can't blame them for falling in the fucking water. I do it all the fucking time. How are we gonna do this? Yeah, we're gonna do this. Okay. Hup! throwing legs. That's what he's doing, Cuba. Come on. One step closer. There we go. Dawn, get the full pizza. Can I just do this? Okay, so that's the break point right there. You don't need to worry about health as long as all the turtles are alive when you get there. Yeah, I don't know. I'm guessing some of this stuff was like somebody messing around. Somebody messing around with stuff. And like they figured out a cool palette cycling effect or something, and they're like, yeah, we could make a fire dude with this. Probably some of them they came up with the behaviors first, right? Like they're like, hey, we can make this little AI pattern where it flies back and forth and then it drops a bomb that hurts you, right? And they're like, well, what's something like that gonna look like? It's a balloon with a foot on it. Sure, and it drops a bomb. Or the robots, right? Like, they're like, when you hit the enemy, it like... when you hit the enemy, it'll change its behavior and do this thing. Oh, he's not disguised anymore. Yeah. We got something that crawls on the ceiling. Oh! It's a helicopter! It's tiny! Or far away. Get the blimp to chase the helicopter. You can do it. Alright. What, destroy secret underground enemy base. You can do it. Well, do you want me to chase the helicopter? Or do you want me to fucking... Jeez, Splinter. Come on. We gotta dig out the... We're gonna... Actually, you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna die anyway, so... I guess we can only go in here, right? We're prevented from going anywhere else. But yeah, I suspect many of the, behaviors in this were designed... Hey, Dongy Gong. Welcome. Many of the behaviors were designed before the enemy art was designed. Oh, man. We got the rope. Yeah, I guess you get rope here. You do never have to go out of your way for it. Wait, how do you use rope? Okay, there we go. You gotta select it. You gotta select the rope. Good, this is good gameplay right here. It would be cool if like the rope wasn't long enough on the last one. Or if you didn't get enough ropes. Here's the thing I would expect from this game. Is that it doesn't give you enough ropes to actually get across. In the earlier thing. So like... You have to go back. You have to go in and out of the building multiple times to get enough ropes to cross the gap. But if you go up there... Yeah, just to make sure. Make sure you were paying attention. It would be cool if it was like 4 though, and if you didn't grind a bunch of ropes, get this. Brilliant idea here, right? There's 4 spaces where you need ropes on top. And then you go in and you get 3 ropes on the way up. You go forward, you cross 3 things, and then when you go back, because you've not got enough rope, when you go back, the previous ropes that you crossed over have despawned. So you're soft locked at the top of the building unless you kill a turtle. That's good game design. That's how they should have done it. That's what they should have done. Right? Because then, if you were playing this blind, you'd have no idea. So you'd get soft lock there for sure the first time you come to it. He does! I mean, he swings sausages everywhere, right? They're just bigger sausages here. They're like the more than foot-long sausages here. I should have got that with fucking somebody else who was more useless. Four hits! 4 hits for regular enemies. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, there's just a fighter jet flying around. All right, so we got a door maze. We need to find July 89. Hopefully July 89 has the hints in it. Also, for anyone who missed it, while I got this stack out. While I got this stack out here. Overall, Nestor Award winner, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for 1989. And, best theme, fun. Best fun. Most fun game, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. The best-selling third-party title. Best-selling third-party title on the NES of all time. Folks. The best-selling NES game, best-selling third-party NES game of all time. Did they do a fucking Turtles thing in here? Usually they do them back-to-back. I guess they didn't. Yeah, no. Fuck you if you want to play Turtles. You only get stages 1 through 3. We're on to Faxanadu and fucking Dragon Warrior now. Alright. There's arrows pointing at this one. Clearly it must be the correct one. Yeah, 4 million copies. Alright, where are the arrows pointing now? They're pointing into this one. No, that's not the right one. Pretty sure you don't have to deal with those magnets ever. Pretty sure. What's good is an enemy where the smaller it gets, the more health it has. Do. I hope you don't get sick of that music, because you're gonna hear it a lot. It doesn't help the music that, like, the game is absolute trash. good AI. The game is absolute trash, so you feel frustrated and disgusted the entire time you're hearing the music. And there's only like 2 songs that it uses everywhere, except for the title theme, which it uses, well, you know, on the title. So you're like, oh, game bad, music bad. You make that connection, and you never really break it. Oh, spikes only hurt you 1. Spikes only hurt you 1 damage, but you can get hit by them when you're not standing on them. That's good. Yeah, a whole bunch of people who are like, this isn't the arcade game that's good. This isn't the thing I wanted. Alright, what do we got? We got 2. We got 2. What's this? No, wrong. Wrong. Yeah, we got a boss. Good use of Raph's health. Do. This one seems familiar. Whoops. No. Probably because everybody got this game and then they were like, holy shit, fuck Turtles games on the NES. So when the good game came out... Oh, this just leads to a pizza. An incredibly well-defended pizza at that. Although these guys seem to be kind of, like, not a big deal. They have a lot of health. Oh, and they shoot unexpectedly. They shoot unexpectedly great. Fantastic. Donatello got caught. Who fights next? It's Leo. Actually, no, wait. Yeah, let's try to get the pizza with Leo. No. Let's use Mike. Oh, this game... Turtles or no, I think this game was successful because of fucking Turtles Mania. I don't think it's a good game by any metric. I don't think this is a good game by any metric. It's technically flawed. The design is not good. Like I said before, I don't think it would be possible for this game to have gotten better with further development time. Right? I think the flaws of the game kind of prohibit that, in that it would have been more polished, sure, but it also would have been just as bad. Like, look at this. Look at these enemies that they've built. Right? The guy who divides when you hit him and respawns every time. Every time you leave the screen, he respawns. So that he divides and you have to hit him a minimum of 4 times. That's not negligent design. That's like actively malicious design. Right? So it's like flying enemies where if you don't use one of the turtles, a specific one of the turtles, if you don't use the specific right guy, you take a hit because the enemy has too much health. They're like mostly guaranteed damage unless you're using 1 out of 4 characters. Also, these fucking areas where, like, you can very easily just miss the trigger for the throw there. And then, like, well, what are you gonna do? You're gonna die. You're gonna lose a turtle. I thought the game was bugged and, like, impossible to complete. I thought the game was impossible to complete when I first played it because of how fucked up the triggers are for those sections. Fortunately, we're past the part where we need to restart if we lose a single turtle. We just need to, like, we need to figure out the secret of the yet another maze stage. Like, maze stages, one maze stage in a game is enough for me to knock a whole point off of fun, right? Like, I would think that,
My God, that's fantastic.
Starman, how's it going? Starman completed this recently. I think Starman also completed Amagon the Madman. What's up, Starman? I feel like this game was designed by somebody who had ideas, right? I feel like it was designed by someone who had... I'm making heavy air quotes in my mind because my hands are occupied here. Who had ideas, right? And they were literally just like... oh, hey, yeah, there's a guy who splits, right? And that was the last thought they gave to it. And they handed it off to somebody who programmed it poorly. And there was failure at literally every step of the way. I think this game suffered, like, institutional, regimented failure. This one's rough, yeah. Yeah. Wait, was this the way you go, or was it down? There is no down. This is just linear. But you have these giant mazes. They're not really mazes. They're just like, find the one linear path that leads to the end. Or, alternatively, lose a bunch of health for no reason. I mean, what competition does this even have for Konami's weakest NES game? What else did Konami do that was on this poor of a level? Is YY World the one that's like you play a bunch of different characters? Yeah, why World? Been asking that a lot lately. Good. Well, no, here's the thing, right? Is that, and I want to clarify this, right? It wasn't just that the programming in this was bad. It was that... I love Goonies, too. I think it's a great game. The problem was that someone had a bad idea, right? And then they handed it off to a programmer who implemented it badly. And then, like, right? And then somebody did the art, and they're like, I don't fucking know. Make it a dude with a boomerang. Right? That one was bad. That one's bad. I guess I gotta go up the other one, yeah. Like, I think Goonies 2 is pretty good. But, like, this game is awful. YY World, at least, is like, it's trying to be something, you know? It's trying. It's got that shmup segment or something. right? That's fucked up on the EverDrive. You can play as Simon in fucking Pirate World or whatever. Look at this. Look at this gigantic area with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 entrances, right? And we're searching for the enemy's underground base? Or a blimp? It's unclear which. This probably isn't right because it's not enemies and a pain in the ass. Magnets. Wrong way. I knew it. Just a Harrier dropping a bomb at the turtles. It's impossible to hurt those enemies enough. That might be literally impossible jump to make, but you don't die from it. Whoa! Let's bring out Mike. I want that pizza. Pizza. Yeah. It spawns in after the scroll. Speaking of scrolls, I probably need to get scrolls at some point. Oh, he's dead. Leo's dead. He's fucking dead and gone. And oh, look at that! It spawns you on the other side of the fucking obnoxious level. Look at that! Look what the fucking game does on purpose. If there's a good place to spawn you and a bad place to spawn you, it spawns you in the bad place intentionally. I mean, I'd rather be fucking dead than be in this game. Magnets. Do 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 do. Ha! Man, if I had the... It does not spawn where you entered. It does not. It spawns you at the quote-unquote back end of the tunnel. That's intentional, right? Like... That's a choice. That's a choice to make. Player dies. Where do we spawn them? Back. Oh my God. Oh, that's Mr. Invincibility. Shit. Right. Now we're invincible. Another full pizza. Like, the game is completable, right? I feel like there was a choice to be made at some point about certain stuff. And yeah, like, you know, maybe it's not intentional. Maybe it's not. They could have just said screw it, but it's that point. It's Morton's Fork, right? Morton's Fork? Is that the name of it? where you say, look, you're either incompetent or malicious. An excellent magic item. You're either incompetent or malicious. Which is it? Either way, you ought to be fired. Those kill you instantly, right? Whoops. Yeah, instant death. Donatello got fucking owned. Like that? That's intentional. That was a choice. That was a choice some developer made. They said, let's make these walls. Let's make these walls instant death. Instant death. So you can lose your one good turtle touching him. I went in the wrong thing by accident. There's a worse part. There's a worse part later. If you stop playing here, you didn't get to the even worse part. Is the good thing. I believe that section is what they call Prixel Perfect. That's what they call it. Pretzel Perfect. I think this one's closer. Yeah, because of that, you have inertia. You have inertia. This is something somebody did on purpose. They did this on purpose, right? They're like, yeah, this is what we want in the game. This is my design. This is my idea. This is how I want this game to work. And then some programmer made it for them, and they made it all fucked up. And then somebody played it and said, yeah, you know what? This is fine. This is reasonable. This is okay. Right? So, like, you have this inertia that you can walk over these things because it's necessary to do so on earlier levels. Right? But now you've got it with, like, questionable hitboxes, extremely tight timing. Right? Look at that! Look at that! Anyway, I'm going to call it for today because I do not want to play that level again today. We're going to save this as tmnt.txt. But yeah, this game was, someone did this on purpose, right? And that's worse. That's so much worse than if they did it by accident or because they didn't have enough time, right? Given more time, they would have put more garbage in the game. They would have made the game worse. More polished, but worse, right? Give those same people access to more resources, and they would have made a worse game. That's what I say. It's bad in those ways that would not have been fixed by having any more competent technical execution, more time, different subject matter. It's bad in all of the right ways to make a truly awful game. That's why, what I said before, that I think it's one of the, possibly the bottom 10 of NES games. It's because they did it on purpose. This was somebody's idea. Someone pushed for that, right? They're like, yeah, put these spike walls in that kill you instantly, and to avoid them, you have to step over a gap and stop in midair. Well, when you try to step over the gap, you continue. Well, yeah, that's the challenge, right? Just don't get hit. But, yeah, they put the full pizza there, right? They put the full pizza there to say, yeah, we knew exactly what we're doing. Fuck you. No, it's bad because they made terrible design decisions at literally every turn. Every level of the game is a fucking maze, right? That's bad to start. you can't recover from that, right? They made it so that the maze sections have dead ends that literally don't help you at all. They made it so that you have like 4 health bars and instant death. It's not just incompetence to me. It's actual like malfeasance. No, I'm sorry, Dongy Gong. You are wrong. I'm sorry. It is malevolence. TMNT on NES is one of the worst games on the system. It's certainly the worst game in the Gamekeeper. I would say I overestimated my 10-year-old estimation was wrong. I gave it a 2 in fun and a 2 in play control. It really does deserve only a 1 in each. I think I overestimated it in graphics and how I estimate challenge now. I think I wouldn't give it a 5. I don't think it's challenging for the right reasons. I don't know if Macaw likes it. I find it boring because it's like there's 3 enemy sets and you run into one of the 3 enemy sets everywhere in the game. Right? You run into the same enemies everywhere. It is bland, right? It's got some interesting ideas, but the way that they implemented it, like, it's just like every level is the same corridor 500 times, right? I don't know. It's definitely a bad game. And there's not much that could have been done to save it, short of making it a different game, right? I don't think the graphics are very good anymore. I liked the graphics because it was the fucking Turtles, right? that was my excuse for giving it a 4 in graphics. Yeah. But anyway, let's look for somebody to give a raid to. Speaking of VODs, speaking of saving VODs, I gotta go save VODs. Road of Darkness. Back to the world of 80s Japanese RPGs. Let's see. What do we got? Let's raid Mr. Radon. Mr. Radon is doing N64 Complete Works 100% every game. But I'll be back tomorrow. Not with more Gamekeeper. I'll be playing something that's actually fun. What? I do not know. Maybe I keep saying I'm going to do Japanese PlayStation library stuff, but then I keep like getting real tired and stuff. I don't know. Maybe we'll do that. I give it 40%, 50% for that. Might be something else. Maybe looking for a new Sunday game since the Bard's Tale game turned out to be not so great on Amiga. I don't know. We'll see. We'll come up with something. We'll play some games tomorrow. Anyway, have a great night, everybody. I'll see you all again very soon.